Blessings, everybody. This is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? YOLO! Be right back. I'm joking. Uh, Fun new shirt for today. Please make sure you like, share, subscribe, and hype to my channel if you haven't done so. And if you get anything from my work, connect a dot, a nanu, an epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, please consider supporting my work. All the links will be at the bottom of the description, but they're not just mine. They are beautiful people that I resonate with. Their work resonates with me. They contribute a lot, whether it be music videos and music, tarot card readings, an oracle card creator. Arnie creates cards. I got Fluid Pour Patriot. Zinn, he has his own show. He has amazing people that he interviews. There's so many links down there. Um, we got Mr. Utah himself, Mr. Scott, Moderator, who shows us how to garden and all these beautiful things that UFOs in the sky. Go check my friends out because they're amazing people and they deserve your love too. YOLO! Check out my website, allykatcreations211.com. There you guys get to see my portfolio, everything that I do. I have to light my candles, by the way. Candles, pyramids, hyper-realistic drawings, all kinds of fun things. So go check out my website if you're interested in a commission or you want to purchase something, you see something, you like something, there's a fly in here. Please email me. Delicious. AllyKat Creations is here to tell you that we have a membership. And in that membership, you guys get special emojis. You guys get entered into my raffles, and people have won my pyramids, my gem skulls, my paintings, all kinds of amazing things that people win. Now, why not you? But with also the channel memberships, you're getting a member, small selective of people that are in my memberships. They get their own video with a oracle card reading, and 40 gets to work with me. I'm still going to try to do what I wanted to do this weekend. I got most of the things I needed out of the way, kind of, sort of. You know. But if you're interested in channel memberships, it helps. Really, it really does help my kitty cats, my Chippy, Pippi, Speedy, Little Thor, right? It helps all of them out, including myself. So I do appreciate you guys. I'll say hello once I light some candles here. I didn't realize how much I burned through my candles. I burned through a lot of them. There we go. Hi, everybody. Hi, Ashmaya. Hi, El Sunray. Hi, Kathy. Hi, the big meanie. Hi, guys. How are you? For those that are not necessarily watching my videos or on my thing, Monday I have to I got a confirmation phone call like 25 minutes ago. My windows will be worked on and here on Monday. Now, they are projecting one day, but there might not be a one day. They don't know. So we'll figure this out as it goes along. But I having windows, 4 panels, big, ginormous windows being put in on Monday. The day has come and I'm shocked because I was waiting for the end of the month like they were telling me. Hi, Sparky. How are you? So I have windows coming in on Monday, so that actually kind of curveballs my weekend because I got a lot of things boxed today. Allison got her coffee maker. That's what I was waiting on. I was gonna go way earlier. Coffee. And it tastes right. I know I'm silly. I had to wait for the coffee maker to get here because I needed this. But I've been working my tail off all day, boxing things still because where my living room and my kitchen has like my dishes and like my mom's tchotchkes, and I've been boxing all of that up, but it's a lot of stuff. But when it's all out, it's really nice and pretty, but like having to box it all up and having to put it in another room so the guys can work, holy shit. So the next 2 days I have to look at moving some furniture, besides the things that I need to use to eat and, live my life with. But yeah, hopefully I can get what I need to get done, but I just want to let you guys know, here we are again. Distractions. YOLO! Joking. Be right back. It's Yeshua. It's Yeshua. How is everybody doing? That sounds delicious, Sparky. That really does. Um, I posted something about the explosiveness. I know people are eating, so I don't want to like get too gross. Um, I refuse to go there with the unless I know where it's coming from in terms of like I'm going to a farmer's market and picking out my fruit and veggies. I'm staying a little far away from that, even though I am currently detoxing myself and anything that comes in me is gonna go bye-bye and get killed on impact. But still, oh man, hi Yeshua, how is everybody? So I don't know if you guys have felt this. I know I have. Because, Yeshua, I swear to God, this shirt is like phenomenal. I love this shirt. I saw it. I could not. It's everything I've been saying too. I'm like, I have to get it. Um, I know Scott and Charlene won't be in tonight in the chat. She got things going on, and Scott does as well. But we send in their love. We love our members and our subscribers. Um, I saved a picture, but let me see if I could show it. Did anybody feel this? Did anybody feel that? Because I do. I sure damn did. And we got a humongous blackout. I felt that. Overnight, did not sleep. What a sleep. What sleep. It actually reflects right there in the Schumann resonance. And we had some spikes earlier. I felt those too. Um, well, thank you. I try. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna I do have spirit, but hang on. It's chicken! Buck chicken. We the collective shifted majorly in the electromagnetic field. So if you've been feeling I could tell you that I was not feeling good earlier. Woke up early, I did get sleep, but on and off. I took a shower. I've been doing some skin treatments on my skin because I'm like, it's way too oily. What's going on? Female shit's going on. I used to have that booger sugar, and oh boy, do I miss it sometimes. But let me tell you what. Oh, chicken. I love chicken tacos and Oh, that sounds good. Kathy, that amazing. I want some. I actually been craving Taco Depot, but because of because of where it is in conjunction to the tornado path, I don't know if they're even open. I'm kind of sad about that. And but I don't know if they're gonna be able to deliver down my way. I don't know if the street's still blocked. Yeah, we're still recovering from the tornado that hit up the block. And Taco Depot is up the block. And in the neighborhood it got hit. I'm really sad about that. Um, so yeah. Hi, Synthesize. How are you? How are you? Yeah, so the shoot we had a blackout, guys. We had a blackout. We had a blackout. What does that mean? Did you feel it? I felt it. I felt it. When I feel that when some kind of blackout to that extent happens, I usually get into a frenzy of cleaning, and it worked today because I've been tearing down my living room and my kitchen almost all day. Oh my God, it's so good. Auntie Amy promised me she was because Auntie Amy is Mexican, and she told me she was going to make me some authentic stuff, and I'm like, girl, where is it? I know you're in Oklahoma. Dry ice it. Get it to me. Um, yeah, I'm missing some food for sure. I mean, I could get I'm not a DoorDasher person, but I could go and make myself, which I might. The GCP is normal. I'm looking at the soul. Oh yeah. Hi. 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 We got the power. Yeah, we getting some sun activity too. What? Oh, and we got some other ships going on over here too. What's going on with our sun? Fake, not fake. Tara, Gaia, Logos. Oh, there's a beefy. Oh, that's beefy. That's a beefy sunspot right there. Beefy. I have small little fingers. But yeah, that's a beefy sunspot. So that might be ripping itself soon. So just make sure you keep grounding. Just make sure you're grounding. That is extremely important. I'm just excited that Freya and me can actually open up windows. Although I have to be careful with her, because she's a little, you know, aggressive toward the animals outside. She really likes so tomorrow's video for shorts, Speedy came on the deck today, and Pippi and Zippy came onto the deck today, and Freya was in the fold. And my gosh, after I closed the video down and to the screen door, it was, she's doing her cat thing. But my gosh, cute. But I don't need her breaking a screen. But I'm really excited I can have some fresh air in my house without. And yes, I actually don't know where they're coming. Obviously, there might be two spots they're coming from. The flies are back. Flies. It could be spirit. I have one right there. I don't have my tennis racket down here. We know that Allison likes to kill them, and send them on their way to the love and light of the one infinite creator. But I see I am an archangel. I'm a demon, all in one. I kill things. If I know Chipotle, I would not, but if I had like the gamut of I'm just one person. So it's kind of hard to make food for myself because like my stomach sees and I make a lot and then I'm like, but shucks, I can't eat all of that. Because I'd put out a taco spread. Serious. Serious. So how's everybody doing? I can tell you right now, I'm just happy I have a new coffee machine. And I was using the coffee pot, which is great. It's great. But I definitely need to find the coffee that I really like. I only have in the K-cup form, and I have some very strong Starbucks coffee, and I don't necessarily like my coffee that ridiculously strong, but it was free and I used it. But in my happy place. So I want to thank everybody for listening to me yesterday. And I know one person made a comment and was like, I would have hyped you. And I'm not asking you to if you don't align with my work. I'm serious. Um, a really harsh reality check to some people, and even including myself, right? Because I had one of those yesterday for sure. I got smacked in the face with it, but it makes sense. We're all one, logically, rationally. You don't have to believe that. You're down here for an experience, you're individualized, and you can do your thing, right? But we got to look at the dynamic of why Atlantis, Lemuria, and all the other epochs that could have been and could have been already in this branching of reality. Why is it not here? Why do we have to start all over the place and go all the way back down in density? Because we kept choosing wrong. You know, I could say there's no right and wrong, for sure. It's a perspective thing, right? Everybody's entitled to their perspective. At the end of the day, source's will supersedes to come. Hit the will of the electron, the photon, the neutrino, the quark, the muon, the gluon, all those magnificent elements that one day at some point became us, consciousness, the cosmos, and whatever have you, that consciousness makes decisions and we might not agree with it. And what happened with CERN in 2012? Bose-Heisen, one paradigm, we died. The other paradigm, that's the one that we're living in, we're here, right? What did we not do right before that point? We kept giving our power away. Collectively. I'm not talking individually. And what made sense to me yesterday is that until you come into an awareness that you are serving the one, whether it be an electron, the logos, the monad, the pleroma, the Ein Sof, the void, God, Jesus, Yeshua, Mike, our Archangel Michael, even Lucifer, whatever you believe in, all one, all from the moment that vibration, sound, and oscillation and spin started happening in the ether and collapsed into elements that collapsed into and densified, and here we are. Okay. We got here somehow. And people will argue the soul contract thing too. People will argue, well, there's bad here and there's good here. Okay, it's a matter of perspective and perception. It's hard to wrap your head around a lot of these concepts because we know in our hearts we are moralistic people. We want righteous. We are walking righteously, doing as best as we can on this journey. We're going to mess up. We're going to make mistakes. We're going to say something that, but then there's your contract. You orchestrated it all. And then the but how could you make, how could someone I don't question anymore because it's not my business. And I don't want to get into those arguments in my comments section about yesterday. And of course I understand both sides of the coin. I do. Don't think I wasn't there. I thought these things too. I was where most people are, like, Allison, you're bat shit crazy. Synthesized. I just got out of that loop myself. Like this year. My twin wanted me to chase. Doesn't understand, very 3D, very rational, logical, very Allison polar opposite. My male, but very feminine. And that's not, I'm not trying to throw him under the bus because he's a besides his temper tantrums, he's a good person. I had to put a kibbutz to that because I'm not, what wasn't being heard in my contract was like I'm bringing myself into a new reality. I'm rebirthing myself into a better form of myself. And every time something from the past, something that, he made a story about something that is totally out of context, but he made it his story and it like makes it and puts it on me. I refuse to feed into that loop anymore because I know myself. I know what I did and it had nothing to do with him. And he just makes me out to be something that I know that I'm not. But that's his perception and I'm not going to take it away from him. But at the same time, I don't need to feed it. And I don't need to believe that of myself. I know myself better than he does. So, absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. So, I get that understanding with the twin. I been with this person in many other lifetimes before, and something needed to be done in this life, and I can't put my finger on it, but what he did instill in me is my self-worth, to put my boundaries up, and to acknowledge that I can handle people's verbal abrasive words and that I can steer my own ship. Thank you. And it solidified that, really, the tension and all the nonsense that went on just showed me how much stronger I am and what I don't prefer in a dynamic. Don't prefer it. I don't want to fight. I'm looking for my forever compliment, divine compliment. That's it. Time really wasn't wasted. It was a soul contract that needed to happen. And I'm, as it hurt and stabbed and shifted I felt, I'm better for it. I am the one. I don't chase either. I attract. And the right person will walk in my life when it's divinely orchestrated. It's the chaser runner dynamic is up, it's obscene. And some people, when I don't know how old you are, but it's cute when you're in your teenage and 20-year-old years and you're just like navigating life and you're figuring out what you want and you're chasing and oh my God, and it's cute and tragic. But when you get older, it's kind of nasty and ugly and immature. I believe in the fact that if you really love somebody, sometimes you do, like twin flames need their space. Like there's a tower moment and then you dissolve, you do self-healing. You become the better person or the version of the person that you want to become. And then if things get better, you come back and things should be better. Damn straight, Sparky. Oh, Allison is I'm 43. You're in my bracket. Um, so I'm on once again, I'm on the dating app thing. I can't go out. I have no car. And I'm not meeting somebody at the gas station store. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's not a preferred place to meet people. There's nowhere to sit. There's no it's just a gas station, a little tiny little store. And if I go to the post office, you know, you're not really running into people over there either. Everybody's on their phones with their iPod earplugs in, and everybody's jamming and doing their thing on the phone. Um, I stayed to myself for 12 years, 13 years, actually 13 years. For the karmic, at a karmic. And then me and the karmic knew after everything fell and a lot of years passed by. He's also very spiritually inclined. He is of the negative polarized magical arts. Mind you, at the time I had no idea. He whatever, it's his preference, still source. And he basically acknowledged the soul contract. He apologized for shredding me into a million pieces, but that needed to happen in order for me to be where I am today. It all serves a purpose. But when you go through it, you have no freaking clue. Now I'm very aware. The last relationship I had, like when I first moved here, that was a test from source to make sure that I healed some shit. And I did. And then it ended. And, you know, I had a Zumba dance to that song. Yeah, yeah. But the crux of what I was talking about yesterday, for those that didn't watch, it's the fact that we all carry negative and positive within us. And you need both. You need the contrast. That's not an exception in 3D, unless, like I said, you're living isolated and you have your needs met. You, like a monk sitting in a temple for hours on end, they have all their needs met. They have water, they have a way to communicate. They don't have to pay for a freaking thing, and they just sit there and do their thing. That's the life they chose. Here, that doesn't necessarily work that way, and you need your shadow and your light to be in balance. The wolf thing where you feed one wolf and don't feed the other. You got to feed both of those wolves. But you also have to realize that not everything in the shadows is evil and incarnate, and not everything that we claim and call demonic is demonic. We say that word and people are like, oh my God, witches and blah, blah, blah. Is every draconian, Draco, every Zeta, Beta, alien out there from Orion? I mean, that's also a misconception, right? Not everything is evil. We're programmed, told stories, read books that gave you this illusion that this exists. And I'm just here to be a bridge. In my spiritual, like my incoming into what I am today, and I'm still evolving. We all are. I did a lot of shadow work on myself, and I did a lot of introspection and reflection in the hermitum that I put myself into more than I would like to admit. All the things that have transpired in my life that were so dark and negative, I eventually, not in the moment, this is what I'm learning to do in the now. But back then, I had no idea that you can alchemize and transmute your feelings, and that there's a pendulum that you get to control how far on both sides it swings. And I rather sit in neutral. Why? Because, hi, how are you? Does not fit my personality. And Miss Allison's depressed chaos is not also benefiting me. So I need to come into a middle ground where I could swing either way, but not too far up and not too far back. So the neutral middle point area, and that's neutral doesn't mean that there's no positive and negative that swings. It's just saying it's a middle ground. It's a balanced place. Everything that has transpired in my life had to happen in order for my soul to know this vehicle can persevere through the trials and tribulations of what I signed up for. It put people, places, and things on my pathway to knock me down many, many pegs. Not that I was ever really ever on a high horse, but it knocked me down to rebuild me. And every time I've been rebuilt, I come back stronger. I come back embodied more of my true self. Your true self is composed of not so nice qualities and amazing qualities. We all have them. And if you don't, I don't know what's wrong with you. Are you human? And I still love you guys. There's misconceptions, and there's a bigger look at, yes, Sparky. And when people are like, well, how are you a demon? It's not calling upon a principality from a book. Again, that whole his story, history. You read it in a book. I got a ton of books behind me that will tell you that, oh, Aleister Crowley conjured up some things. They were his creations he conjured up. Where is your will and intention? There right then and there's where your answer is. My little negative guys that sit over this side of me, they're protecting me, but they're also dishing me out the tests. Will I feed my energy into the negative, or will I transmute it? That's what they're there for. The things that go wrong in your life, the little entities, the little devil on your shoulder is there to tempt you and test you. It's there to build your resilience. It's there for you to make your choice. Where's your will of intention going? I might be both frequencies, but my will of intention is to my heart and to my will, which is good. But it's still not, it's choosing when it comes to the this or that paradigm. I'm not choosing anymore because I'm serving source. I'm serving all. I'm serving the one. Sparky's wise words right there. This is each of our own story. That's correct. Make it the best one you ever told. Damn straight, girl. Fire. Fire. You know, if I were to give in to this side of me, they keep me in check too, because an archangel is one, and that's not a high, that's so there's like a freaking levels of density of these things, right? They're lower on the totem pole than everybody thinks. They're just closer to us in capacity and energy. Where the alien, it would be like the aliens, and then the angels, and then the archangels, and then you have your etherics and your elementals and your spirit guides, and then and it just keeps going up in a loop. What works with me is keeping me in check. An old version of myself, someone scorned me and wrote the things that I received in my life. Don't think old self, the old version of me, the one that was like giving into this little devil on my shoulder. I would have torn up some tires. I would have paintballed. I would have done things that would surprise people. But I've done a lot of damaging things in my past because I used to be an unchecked, violent person. You know how I get my violence? I go take my axe and go in my backyard and chop down some wood. I go to a gun range. That's how I get that out. My anger out in a safe way. YOLO. YOLO. But old version of me would have chased, would have done some very shady shit. This version of me is trying to live a righteous life, is trying to make the best out of my circumstances, is showing up every day, breathing, meditating, being in myself and knowing self. And that acknowledgement of what this is, I have to learn how to control it. That's my mastery. I have to master this negative polarized side of myself. We all have it though. We all have it. And this world would not be what it is if we didn't experience contrast. So like I was saying the other day, I'm sorry if you don't like ice cream, but let's just say you're going to the ice cream parlor, like old school, amazing mom and pop, 50 flavors are out there, and you have to choose one. How would you know what your favorite one is if you didn't have a little taste test of them all? You have to experience every one of them to know which one is your favorite, which one you want to take your money out of your pocket and say, I want that one. You might have a couple of runner-ups. You might be like, ooh, this is really difficult. But you know there's a couple of those ice cream flavors that you definitely are like, get the F out of here. Yuck, no way. Right? We have preference. We know what we prefer over what we don't prefer. Let's just say you guys, let's take dinner, tacos, right? I was talking about a conveyor belt of taco fun. Some people like chicken, some people like steak, some like beef, some want cilantro, some do not want cilantro. What do you want on your taco and how is it going to be your favorite? But until you try all of them, how are you going to know? Soft shell, hard shell, corn, flour. What are you going to compose your beautiful taco with? That's life. You need to know. You have to experience it all in order for you to have an acknowledgement of what you want and what you don't want. And sadly for most of us, we've experienced more of what we don't want than what we do want. This is the hurdle a lot of us are sitting in right now in the void. What do we want for ourselves? And on what scale is this going to affect humanity? Because our mission, most of our missions, if you're claiming the spiritual path and you're claiming the ascension path and you're claiming your label, I'm not here to judge because everybody's here for a different reason. I came down to be a bridge. And what made sense in that video yesterday was that I can't take a side. I'm here for both. Because there are people that do not know, that have no shred of an idea. They're doing their work subconsciously, and they're good people, but they're on this side. They might do some shady, batshit crazy things, right? They might be under the influence. They might be, not in the best circumstances and do things that would allude to moralistically us giving a judgment on them, mind you. And then you have the really good people who are shining so damn bright, it's blinding. And these people will never be able to see those people because the light's too bright. So that's where I come in, and I can actually chill down my light and go and hang out and kind of seed some thought into logic, into some minds, and go, here, I'll hold your hand while you come over here. That's all I'm saying. That's the angel and the demon mixed into one. It's not, it's a term, but it's, you have to embrace what you are. I came in with dual frequency for a reason. Not everybody came here with dual frequency, but I was just addressing the dual frequency people because we are so misunderstood. We are judged in ways that I can't even imagine. I let go of all that too. I forgive people too, easily. In the words of Yeshua, YOLO. But guess what? For thou not know. You did not know. He's badass, guys. Look at that motorcycle. He's badass. You can't assume people know your story. You can't assume other people's stories either. You can't assume people's intentions unless you're like me. You could read them, but even that gets distortion. Hi, Steven. I used to work in a tattoo parlor, and there would be these like biker guys that used to come in, and these little you would be intimidated just by their sheer size and appearance and think that they're murderers, right? Because that's a stereotype. Me, not so much. I give everybody the benefit of the doubt for the most part. And they're nothing but, most than 90% of them are teddy bears. You want to hug them and take them home because they're like the cute little dad who has kids who just looks rough and tough, but they're sweet. And they just like, I want a tattoo, right? But it could also go the other way. It's the little ladies in church who you think are the nicest little things in the world until they open their fucking mouths. They're nothing but horrible people. I'm not saying that's every old lady in a church, but I've been in those dynamics before where the stereotypes are definitely a thing, but we can't equate a mass amount of people to that one stereotype. You can't do it. Mm-mm. No, no. But in terms of where Jesus had his patience, and I kind of respect this of how he approached it, whether it be through Pissa Sophia or even in some aspects of your Rancho or the Bible. It's some people take a lot longer to heal, and some people don't know where to start healing. No, a lot of people don't even know the beginning half of why their trauma, what is their trauma. They know their trauma, they have trauma, they don't know where. And then you kind of give a glimpse to the childhood stuff. But unless they have someone to help them, a lot of people get stuck in that healing paradise. And it's not an excuse. But it's also one where we need to have patience and say, well, if these people don't want to do the healing, you know, I'm moving on. Not because I don't love you, not because I don't find you worthy. It's just right. And that's why there are some of us with this particular mission. I'm not saying that's everybody's mission. It's just my individualistic mission. I have dual frequency. It makes sense why His Highness Adversary comes through me, not in a way to harm anybody. It's to protect me because it knows what I am, and from the dark side, it could like not every demon is out to kill you or take over your soul and possess you. They actually, some of the ones that are polarized both also come in and help you so that you can face some of the uglier things that are out there. Not everybody has that. The same thing on that side. Not every light being is light. Not every light alien is it, there's a lot of false light out there. They come to you and it feels fucking warm and fuzzy, and you ask the right questions, they will answer you in disguise and they will fuck you over just as much as that other side too. So yeah, Sparky, yes. Yes. I'm serious though. There's some crazy I Staten Island's very odd, and this is where I've been to most of the churches because a lot of my friends were Catholic, and Allison here was like the parents were Jewish, and I never went really anywhere to a temple because they're all assholes, and they told my parents, pay up or don't come. My parents like, I'm not paying you. Fuck you. So Allison was raised in a really beautiful dynamic. But I got to witness Roman Catholic, Lutheran, Methodist. I got to hang out in a lot of different spots. And some of these bigger churches on Staten Island where it's like massive and all these people go, I the things I used to sit and hear from people. Oh my God. Literally. But that's the thing. People are getting dictated to instead of getting a perspective. So I there's a lot of people up here that love to go to church, and when I walk by, in the morning they have a morning prayer, and I just, I do my sign language in silence. And they all look at me, and then sometimes if I have my angel shirt on, I'll just, do one of those and just say like, yes, Jesus is within. Christ consciousness is coming out. This is why this shirt is so massively funny. Actually, Bashar did I don't even know, but someone made a video of it, and it was just saying, like Jesus said, you're like him. So the Christ is coming through all of us. So we all have a responsibility, whether you like the Christ consciousness concept or not, you're expanding. It's just another label, it's a tool. Stephen, I want could you look at that dynamic in a different timeline? Because Osiris, the same thing that we're only getting told that his story, right? We're only getting told that. And every other delineation of people that have, did some research but where's the research? Where did that start? It started from some guy's perception reading a tablet. It came from people like arguing what the hieroglyphics in Egypt were. Like, what did that mean? How do we really know if that's actual language and if that is accurate? A transcription, the scribes. Paul wrote the fucking Bible and put words in Yeshua's mouth. Is that actual what he said? We only have to take it based off of perception and an interpretation from other people. Even the scribes that wrote Luke, John, Matthew, and Mark. Scribes. It's a game of telephone. Tap in, that's why Native Americans are very tight with their stories and it doesn't shift. End of story. It doesn't shift one bit. For other cultures, it does. Odin used to be a very big North Russia, up parts of Siberia, Russia, Finland, Sweden, Norway, Greenland, Iceland, all those countries up there, Germany, all of that believed in a Woden or a wanderer, a one-eyed god. The stories shift depending on where and what locality you lived in. The same thing with India. There was the Hindus and the Buddhists, and they all kind of perceive things differently. Some stuff kind of meshes, some stuff doesn't. Same thing with Egypt. Ra, is Ra the god or Ra the entity that's in a social memory complex coming through Carla Rucker telling us that, yeah, we tried bringing the law of one and many other social memory complexes came down to do the same thing at the same time. Why so many things are very all over the world the same, pyramids being one of those things. But asking self, if we live in a multiverse, and if we know that CERN had this and one version of us left and another version of us is right here, the same thing occurred with Atlantis, with Lemuria, with Tartaria, with all of it. There's multiple versions of these things playing out right now. It doesn't go anywhere. It just shifts. We can't perceive it, but yet it still exists. CERN is telling you there's a multiverse by claiming that they destroyed us. Well, then how am I here? A version of me is here. Another version of me left. Bashar talks about that. Dolores Cannon talks about that. There's a lot of people that talk about that dynamic, that we're multidimensional. So in what timeline did those things happen to you in, or that you're perceiving it in? I think there's two different Ra's. The God Ra, the sun god, and the one that was a part of the Logos Ra, the one that was channeled through the Law of One. He's the book is his Quo is a part of his paradigm. Quo is easier to understand. Ella Research puts out a lot of Quo. They don't go to Ra anymore. They go to Quo. And within Quo, there's Latui, Hatan, and a few other entities that pop in and out from the paradigm. I think Aaron is one of them. And they're all different densities, and they all kind of Captain Planet together and join in. You could speculate who Amon Ra is, like Beset and all the deities that were there at that one point. The same thing with the Norse gods, Freya and Odin and Balder and Loki and all that. They're all very similar dynamics, and Vishnu and Shiva and all of those those kind of they're everywhere, and they all happen to be at the same time. Those are the social memory complexes that came down to surface for source to see the law of one. It got distorted. Because again, our free will is where are we using our will of intention? So I could claim I'm on both poles, but my will of intention is to do righteous works and to be a good person. But I don't know. When it comes to Marduk and the Enki and Enlil, I don't tend to buy that timeline. Because the Anunnaki timeline, and I was an Anunnaki. My name was Elianu. I'm from the line of Anu. Right there is the Enuma Elish. I've read it. Zechariah Stitchin could have well interpreted those tablets appropriately, and maybe not. I think it's another timeline. Did they help seed us? Sure. Same thing with Yaldabaoth. Same thing with Arman and the Archons. That's another reality. We can give these things labels, names, and give it energy, or we can service ourselves in understanding that we're all of it in all the multidimensionality. Your free will is to choose which time you want to experience and who you want in your experience and what energies you want to experience. I know for me, I'm heavily with the Norse. And that's because one of my lives, or many multiple of one of my lives, was spent in Asgard, the thing outside of the dome. That's just my perception. It doesn't need to be real in this reality. It could be real in another one. For many of you, you come and you can claim and make anything you want. It's your reality. There's nothing wrong with it. What we get stuck on is when we have these blocks, I always have to ask myself, is it in this reality that I'm experiencing it? Or is it another self experiencing it? And that sometimes helps. Yeah, don't get stuck. Sometimes we don't know why we get stuck. I've been in that conundrum the last few weeks too. Like, why am I stuck? What am I not seeing? What am I not learning? What, and I objectively ask these things with no judgment on my own self. I just ask myself openly, like, what the hell? Sure, I could blame a lot of my coffee maker going, the car, the vacuum on mercury in the microwave. Sure, it's still mercury in the microwave. I could blame it on that. Um, the lawnmower still works, but it doesn't propel, so it's a nice workout. But we have to keep asking ourselves, like, in which reality are these things being expressed in? Because it's not wanting to invalidate, but it might not just be in this one, if that makes sense. I think the Anunnaki story was a little diluted because of the egoic emissary and the exopolitic guy and a couple of other people in that galactic community fighting over which one is the better god and which one is coming to save humanity. And right then and there is the agenda. We humans have to save ourselves. I don't want a race of beings that have an agenda to come here and save us, because that is not the point of our ascension and our harvest. Our point of being here is to overcome, is to conquer ourselves, to know thyself to its fullest capacity in this density. You're not going to know the whole entire SmackDown. I will not, that'd be overload. That'd be dire overload. If I were to know every gosh, no. I'd be sitting in a QHHT couch for years. I don't need that. I only need what is relevant to this life that I'm living right now. Oh, if you were in Manhattan, Manhattan Henge is going to be this weekend. I got to experience Manhattan Henge, it's like Stonehenge, where the sun aligns perfectly between the buildings. It's a very interesting dynamic to capture on film. I never got to, because I'm not nuts to stand in the middle of a street like some, unless you have a permit, and, New Yorkers are not the nicest when you So you see, back in the day, this comment would have triggered me. The cat is cute. Your singing sucks. It's annoying, but I love it. Blessings. Back in the day, that would have been like, oh, ooh. They still get love. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, change is not something is easily implemented, depending on what it is in your life that you got to change. Some stuff is way harder. For me, I'm looking at my availability of things, sucking up that I do need to change, but in what way, I don't know yet. And I mean, I'm changing spiritually, obviously. I'm maturing myself. I'm introspecting a lot. My abilities are heightening. Anybody else having heightened abilities? Holy crap. It's coming in strong. Yesterday was like Epiphany Thursday. Thor swung his hammer and said boom on Allison's head, and the epiphanies yesterday was bananas. Um, I know. Um, Change comes also with seeing the patterns that you were not aware that you had, right? Sometimes we really are subconscious, unconscious of some of the loopings and patternings, and it's because we don't know there's other ways of doing things. We weren't shown. For me, people have to show me, hey, you would be able to do this. Here, let me show you. I'm a hands-on person. So doing things with me to make me have a change or to give me, hey, like I would love to teach you how to do this. Cool, like be hands-on with me. Telling me like, yeah, you if you do this, this and that, you might get a change. Everybody learns differently too. That's another process that we need to take into account. Not everybody learns and takes information in the same way. So Stephen, what the at least the last part of that, you're going through what a lot of us are. You're recalibrating to a new timeline. When you lose interest in things, when the things that used to bring you joy are not bringing you joy anymore, whether that be food, your ritual every day, the people you used to hang out with, the spots you used to go to, for breakfast, you can go to the bar too, but you're not wanting to go there no more. That's a sign that things in your life are about to change and transform. And this is the time for you to find what is going to make you happy, bring joy into your life, and find the ways in getting there. I know for myself, I have that online free course thing, and I've been looking at different things, knowing that in order to be in the industry that I was looking to get into, you have to put out a lot of money because apps and all the apps that you need to develop a course, I'm not just talking about like the little presentations that I do. I mean, it's professional courses that you see when you go get a job, and it's some like, AI lady going, hey, this is PPE. Here's how you want to put it on. Here's how you want to take off your glove. Those kind of instructional videos, they cost a lot of money. And those apps and all those programs cost money too, and you need to have them. Free versions are great, but they don't get the results like the real shit does. I'm finding that out the hard way with Canva. Absolutely, Sparky. Absolutely. We're all in a change, and it's going to hit every one of us differently. And that's why I like to, I was thinking about this today. I'm very glad that we all come together in a spot and talk and just chill out and go over a lot of these concepts. These things are very fucking meticulous. They are hard, and we're all going through it in different ways. And it's not the easiest to navigate with people that really don't know what you're talking about. But we YOLO once in this body. the dark side needs to exist. It's the extremes of the dark side that we have to be careful of. The numerous dark nights of the souls that I had to endure was really more of an ego death, but also transformation and understanding the purpose of the tests that the dark side was handing me. So, for example, as a child, seeing some fucked up things, okay, these are not things that a little child should even have eyes on. But of course, it's in the invisible. Who the fuck would believe me? I was never scared of them. I never fed it its energy. I passed a divine test because I did not give in to fear. I gave it love. I gave it curiosity, but I gave it love. I was a child seeing some insane things. The aliens the same. I can't tell you the little subway system you see behind me is nothing compared to my other house. And I was able to see these things as a child. Never afraid, just more curious and more like, what are you doing? I was being built up. And many of you are in the same boat. You see these things, you don't give it its energy that it wants and it feeds off of, by the way. You don't feed it, it goes away. You pass your test. And it's a way for source to know when you're ready for things. Same thing with all the rock bottoms, with everything the loss and the things that have happened in my life. Most people would never be alive to see the next day after some of the things that I had to go through. But because of my maturity level and understanding how things work, I passed my tests. The aspects coming through me are not the ones hurting other people. Let's just put it that way. Demons come in all shapes and sizes, the same as angels. And they're kind of the same thing. Because we're all one. Just positive polarity or negative polarity. But the law of one does have service to God, and service to God is all things. Yeah, I mean, it did not. And with that's exact in Sparky, that's exactly what we need to do. We need to explore the darkest of ourselves to the lightest of ourselves and know what we're capable of. Your free will choice is, oh, I know how bad that aspect of me can get. Well, now I'm going to master it so it doesn't come back out. If we keep going about living life that everything is out to get you, you're living in fear. You're giving your power away. And I'm not saying I don't get attacked. I just don't give the shit my energy. And then I know I'm heavily shielded and guarded. So the little things that they could do isn't going to do shit to me because I know I'm protected. And they can jump into people. His Highness jumped into me when I was asleep. I was up doing something out of my body and he took my spot because he was holding my space. So nothing could jump into me. You know, it's not easy to see a video of yourself with something that doesn't sound like you talking. Didn't have any ill will intent on any of my friends. And it spoke eloquently, not out necessarily my diction and my verbiage, but Joshua, my birth mother succumbed to that force. My birth mother took herself out under its influence. I know all about that. I saw it. She showed me everything. She brought me through her death state. She brought me through seeing everything. I'm not negating that there is a negative energy out there and negative things that could attach and that could do damage to you. I'm not saying that doesn't exist. We have to come to transmute it. We have to be strong enough to face it and send it love. We can't fear things because it lives and feeds off of our fear and it perpetuates more. If anything that we can learn, the reason why we're doing everything twice, I know there's a lot of people that say that dynamic, is because we got to do it differently this time. The big change is not just individualistically, it's within humanity. If we keep fighting over political parties and the way we want the world to work, is anything ever going to get accomplished? Because it's always going to be this or that. We're not looking at the middle ground to see where the middle ground could be found. We're always like, well, nope, that ain't going to work because that's not how I perceive my reality. But no, that doesn't work because I fuck those people, right? It doesn't work that way. We've been doing it that way for eons. We all can't ever come to a middle ground compromise on both sides equally to say, well, we have to coexist. We're all one. How do we have to make this work together now? We all need to understand we're not moving on up until there's more people willing to see the middle ground, because middle ground is where you're neutral. Middle ground is where we're not fighting. And we could start understanding the components of what unity is. I'm not saying you need to agree, because I sure damn don't, with things that people do. I don't agree with a lot of things, especially on the extremes of the negative polarity. No. But they see what we do and they feel the same way. So we have to have a middle ground. We have to change the way we do things as a humanity. And it's not by one guy, it's not by one affiliate. We're all maturing, we're all recalibrating our bodies, we're all purging. And I'm going to read this for everybody because it's something I've been feeling. Fatigue after shift. I had a glitch. Right now, the body is integrating a deep purge of old timelines and patterns that no longer fit where you are headed. The kind of clearing is not just emotional or mental, it's cellular. Your system is recalibrating to hold more light and a higher frequency, and that can feel like an energetic collapse. Muscles may feel heavy, your mind slower, and rest might be the only thing your body craves. This exhaustion is not a setback. It's a sign that you are releasing more than you realize. Lifetimes of patterns, old soul contracts, and outdated energetic imprints are being rewritten. Your nervous system is working overtime to stabilize this new state, which is why sleep, hydration, and stillness are essential right now. And in my Oracle decks, that's what has been on the menu. Taking the time out, having patience, going into nature, recalibrating your structure. I already had 3 of these puppies today. I'm hydrated. Bitch in charge. Woo! Damn straight. But stuff like that for me is good because we're in our authority. We're in our higher self. We're being real and authentic. We're being our true selves. When we can be funky, sassy, hysterical, you know, I have a person that I went to high school with is like an up and coming comedian. He runs AC Jokes in Atlantic City, New Jersey. And he's funny, but a lot of his stuff is very controversial. But let me tell you what, he makes people laugh. You got to be the spark of whatever you came down here to be and be your best. You know, if you're going to be homeless, be the best homeless person. If you're going to be, you got to be the best version of you. I mean, I could tell you right now, all the homeless people that I've walked past in New York going to work every morning, like some of them are just they hit hard times and they're super sweet and they're very helpful to people, especially tourists. Um, and then there's some that will like want to shiv you and kill you. You know, be the best version of you, no matter what your circumstances are. He does have a great sense of humor, I can tell. But Sparky does too. She's hysterical. And I love Sparky for that. Venus in Virgo. Venus, my rising sign. Venus in Virgo brings a magnetic glow up to connections, self-worth, self-care, and a way affection shows up in daily life. You may feel a sudden pull to make changes to your routines, appearance, space, health habits, standards, and way you give and receive energy. Attention to detail becomes a love language. Cooking someone's favorite meal, remembering what matters to them, helping with tasks, noticing mood changes. Oh, that's me. Sending encouragement or making their day easier through small gestures with sincere heart behind them. Romance feels charged through thoughtful action. Friendships deepen through mutual effort. Family bonds soften through open communication, and work connections improve when you contribution is valued. During this time, you may feel more drawn to change your style, spend time in nature, rearrange your space, protect your rest, choose nourishing food, and create routines that make your energy feel safe and supported. Venus in Virgo reminds you that self-love radiates through the way you honor your energy and treat yourself like the blessing you are. I am detoxing. Hi, Mary. I've been detoxing my body. Um, I've been using some stuff on my face that I made. I'm cleaning out my living room and I'm looking at once the windows are in where I need adjusting of my furniture to have a Zen flow or maybe a different setup. There's not much I can. The space is small, but just thinking about it is where my change is implementing. Do I really want this over there? Do I really need this there? Do I want to sell that? Like, what do I want to do? Right? That's the Virgo in me. I right now the romance, I'm not being romanced by anybody. I'm looking, but I haven't found somebody, maybe I may have one or two that might be interesting enough for them to drive here. I don't know. If I don't hear from them, and I'm not chasing, I'm attracting, the right one will come. Yes. Dreams are becoming very vivid and very lucid for a lot of people. Damn straight, girl. Yeah, dreams have been, when I do, I'm more doing what Freya does, is the cat nap kind of thing. Because I'm not really sleeping at night either. I'm doing my best, but I'm napping more than I am sleeping. I have a sleep thing on my watch, and it's like, but when I am out, I am able to remember some of the things that I'm dreaming. I'm not in this body. I'm in my light body. I'm getting a lot of dreams in that state. So for this is, I like the, hey, oh, it's one of those. Okay, hang on. Today, Venus enters Virgo. I just read that, but there's a lot of good things in here. What's been buried starts working its way up, whether you invited it or not. Mercury stays retrograde until July 23rd. So we still have 13 days to go. Don't mistake what's returning for something new. It's showing you what still needs your attention. The patterns, the conversations, the truths, the part of you that's been asking to be seen, heard, and healed. This is not about fixing everything at once. It's about finally noticing what you've been avoiding far too long. And sometimes we don't know if we've been avoiding something, because some people are very unconscious to what that stuff is. And don't beat yourself up over it either. Have a good night. Oh, enjoy, Mary. Have fun. I hope you have a phenomenal healing. Oh, that sounds fun. Venus enters Virgo while Mercury remains retrograde. One asks you to notice, the other asks you to revisit. Together, they don't create new problems. They expose the ones that have quietly been waiting for your attention. You may notice in an ordinary moment, a conversation you thought was over returns before it can truly end. Someone's actions no longer match their words. Small details you kept overlooking suddenly stand out. The same relationship pattern appears again, asking for a new response. Old feelings ask to be understood instead of avoided. This isn't punishment, it's precision. Virgo doesn't want perfection, it wants truth in details. Mercury retrograde doesn't want answers, it wants clarity before decisions. It's not here to make life harder. It's here to help you see what love, connection, and self-worth actually look like without filter of illusion. Now that you can finally see it clearly, you get a choice. You can repeat the same story, or you could choose to respond differently this time. What will you do differently? Oh, that's awesome, Mary. I got a lot going on, but if you want to drop information in the chat or in the comments, you could absolutely do that. I don't mind. Yeah. Because I still have so much furniture to move. Not looking forward to that. Don't just understand the pattern, release it. That's what I've been doing. This is the work Venus in Virgo is asking you to do. Release emotional heaviness that never seems to leave. Break repeating relationship patterns and karmic cycles. Clear fear, anxiety, and accumulated stress held in the body. Remove psychic attacks, negativity, and energetic cords. Heal self-sabotage, overthinking, and emotional exhaustion. Release grief, betrayal, and unresolved emotional pain. Transform inner child wounds and subconscious conditioning. That's not something you can just release in a day, by the way. A lot of these things are taking time, but it's asking you to look at each of these things and where they are in your life and work with it. Because transform inner child wounds, that could take years. Depends. Clear ancestral burdens and inherited emotional patterns. And that is another aspect a lot of us are going through right now. Our lines of lineage that chose us to be representatives for them in this life, we are healing them. The healing we're doing now on ourselves is healing them. Multiverse. Shift the stagnation that keeps life from moving forward. Return to yourself instead of carrying everyone else. Occasionally when I do a Zoom of our oracle reading for people, the biggest thing that the cards pick up and I pick up is that it's always about everybody else and not them. And the cards are reflecting to them, work on yourself. You got to take more time for yourself. You need to take rest for yourself. And the but my family, but my mom, but my but. You cannot pour from an empty cup. Even a new mother that has a child that is needing its attention almost 24 hours a day, you know, in the early stages, they go to sleep and you need to sleep too. You need to take a shower. This is where, if you can't seem to fit things in, well, where is your most intimate parts of your being alone every day? Unless you're, you know, having naughty things done in the shower to you. These are the times where you can do your work. The excuses run out when I can't do that work because I don't have time to myself. Well, do you go to the bathroom and use a toilet? You know, besides your cat or your dog coming in and hanging out with you. Do you not sit on the toilet? Do you not take a shower? Do you not brush your teeth? You could be in your head with these things. You don't need to say things out loud. And what do you do when you are like right before you sleep? Make those the times that you take into doing this stuff and asking yourself these questions. They're really good questions. And they're going to be answered differently by each and every one of us if you choose to do the work. But it's asking you, what are you releasing? Here's my favorite spiritual cachet. July 10th. The deepest changes rarely arrive by force. They arrive when something quieter becomes the center your life begins unfolding from. You stop managing every detail. You stop believing everything depends on your vigilance. You stop carrying the invisible responsibility of holding every outcome together. Almost without noticing, your days begin arranging themselves differently. Not because life suddenly changed, because what once occupied the center of your attention no longer occupies the center of your decisions. There's a different kind of order that doesn't arrive through control. It arrives when control is no longer organizing your experience. You don't become passive, you become available. What belongs finds its place without being forced into it. And for the first time in a long time, you discover that life never required your constant management, only your presence. Truth. The little things that you do each day, you know, I'm out of my routine. I don't have to wake up at 5 in the morning and have a routine. This summer, I'm kind of now having to stay home. I have no choice besides walking to the store. I'm choosing to change it up to see what sticks and what's working. So I'm playing around and experimenting with my schedule. I'm playing around and seeing where my body needs the rest and where I can expend my energy a little bit more. Not everybody has that kind of time. But change doesn't have to be something we're expecting. I think that's another valuable little nugget to share. Sometimes the change, when we like, oh, we want to make a change, and then we have expectations on what that change might deliver to us, but don't expect anything. Don't look for it. If it's meant to stay and be an impact in your life, it's going to. Damn straight, Sparky. Yes. Yes, it's all about self-love. And a lot of and this is the sad part. My cards don't lie. When I'm doing a personal reading for people, my cards don't lie, and that comes out a lot. I have these inspirational little stickers that you put on the mirrors. I have them all over the place. Because sometimes I need to be reminded I am beautiful, I am worthy, I am courageous, I am a hard worker, I am persistent. And I don't even need to look at it. My eyes are capturing it and it's going into my brain. I don't even eat all the oracle cards that I have on my refrigerator. I have beautiful sayings all over the place in this house. Why? Because if I'm looking at something and it's reflecting in my eyesight, it's getting into my brain. It's reminding me I am worthy. I'm worthy of myself. I'm showing up every day. I'm bettering myself each and every day. But there are people out there that don't believe it. You have to start somewhere. And I don't like the catchphrase, fake it until you make it, because you're not being authentic with yourself. You're not being honest with yourself. When you're honest with yourself and say, well, I need to improve X, Y, and Z about myself, well, that's where you need to start. There's nothing wrong with that. We all have to start somewhere. You will start loving yourself more when you're honest with yourself. When you're not avoiding the nasty, that's what shadow work is. It's not, you cannot escape the why questions. You want to have your answers answered. Why am I here? What's my mission? What is this? What is that? you're going to go through very ugly things in your life that if you detach your feeling state from it and see it objectively, and that's why it happened, the might happen, and you might have an epiphany that might make you feel better or make you easier to release. It depends on what you're trying to heal and what you're looking at. But change doesn't always have to come in like a wrecking ball. Change can come in very quietly and sometimes unnoticeable. I don't know which one I like more. To be honest, I don't know. Oh, there's so many fear porns out there. All I'm saying, guys, is just watch what you're eating and make sure if you're going to eat really super healthy, know where you're getting your stuff from, because that the parasite is going around. I'm not a doctor, and entertainment purposes only YouTube, but maybe people learned how to cleanse a little bit better, and not hate on certain products out there. Correct, Sparky. That's why, I tell people that say I don't have the time. Well, what do you do in the shower? Instead of like bebopping to your like music, you could put pure tone hertz on and have a cleansing shower. Maybe you want to take a salts bath, and maybe, doing it up with beautiful candles and making yourself feel sexy is something that you need to do, whether you're a male or female. Hi, Terry. Um, you know, I at least once a week for a little portion of the day will have a self-care day. So I'll put a face mask on, or I'll put like something to clean off my face. I'll do my mani and my pedi for myself. I don't need to go to a place to do it. And it's nice that you can, but I do it for myself. My self-care also is going and sitting out on my deck and watching nature. You know, when I do my detox baths, I will light some candles and sit and just like enjoy myself. Right. I have a kalimba. I got my shamanic drums. I want to do rattles. That's the next thing I'm interested in. But I have chimes. I have a lot of things that I like to do, and each time that I do one of these little things for myself, I'm giving myself the love and the care that I deserve. And that also means to put my boundaries up. That's self-love too. You can't just all be love and light. Your shadow self, your other self needs to come in, because that's where your boundaries are going to stay, because that little freaking demon on the side of your shoulder, that little devil, is going to be like, nope, that little angel wants you to give in. Nope, nope, nope. Boundaries are a bitch. And sometimes you got to be stern with them shits. And that's where the balance and the alchemization comes in. To know how to use this side of yourself, the not the prettiest person in the world self, and alchemize it to work for you. That's the thing. You got to have these things work for you and not against you. And if you look at Aleister Crowley, like calling out a demon and having it serve him, it's because he wants it to be done in a way that is putting power over another. But if you have it serving you and putting your boundaries up and serving you in the best way possible with good intention, that it's protecting you. And that's not necessarily, I'm not talking about ego right now either. Ego can go back and forth, but your shadow, that little guy, the negative guy on the shoulder that everybody talks about, that can keep you from giving too much. It's all in balance. I'm doing the egg white face mask. I've also done something, baking soda. I'm doing a lot of interesting things. And I am noticing what the problem that I also use the castor oil. I've been using the castor oil at night. And the aloe vera gel. um and I'm noticing like my face gets very, very greasy recently, and I'm like, I know I'm purging and it has to come out somewhere, but like it bothers me and then I break out. So I've been doing a lot of like getting my face back to best. Yeah, I switch it up. My body gets used to a lot of things really quickly, chemically. Not saying that's all chemical, but like it's really good stuff to use. I know, I'm seeing a difference. I'm like glowy, but I'm not shiny. Maybe right here. Maybe right there. I'm not gonna share the screen for this one because it seems like there might be music and I don't want to. Yeah, can't play that. This is source message. Your mindset is shifting. Yes. Not only are you cultivating new thoughts and ideas, but you're actually acting on them. Yes, I am. You are surprising yourself. I definitely am. You didn't think you could ever do some of the things you're challenging yourself to do. By becoming more of the unexpected, highest version of yourself, the more you disconnect from the disbeliefs and doubts you carried all along. Because every time you show up for yourself, you tell that inner critic to have a seat. You move further away from it. You identify it as false and your worthiness as the only truth you need. Not in a million years would I ever, I was saying I was doing something, and now I have a plethora of things that I'm now editing, right? I make enough stuff now that I could sit and go, well, I don't like that. And so 4D is in the incoming day or two, I'm going to be doing a video showing you all of my design ideas, and maybe have a poll which one you guys like over, the designs and stuff. So when I do a merch store, which is going to be incoming this month, I include everybody to say, what would you buy? I'm not expecting you guys to buy anything, by the way. Not at all. But I think that including everybody is really fun. And that contest is still on. If you have a saying and you have something that you want to be on you want to have on a t-shirt and you don't want to design it yourself, or you don't want to have anything to do with it, and you want to share it with us, please come and do that. I'll be picking one idea and making a shirt or a coffee mug or whatever options I am allowed to have. Sparky. Yes. My hair is a conundrum in all itself. The gray has a different texture. Yes, my hair is gray. It oxidizes blonde, but there's gray here. The texture is different from my brown, beautiful locks. I'm thinning, and no matter what I take or what I put on my hair, it continues to do so. And I don't know what to do. I've tried so many things. But keeping in mind, I got to be really very like with the water because of the bill. Oh no, we might have another heat wave. Damn. Damn, guys, we might have another one of those. I'm going to give you guys a hint. I don't have an iPhone. I have an Android, and I have this Creative Studio that gives me for free marker drawing style, childhood sketch style, 3D cartoon style, webtoon style, illustration style, and I can create all kinds of things. So that's how I'm able to do. I put a picture in, I tell it what to do, and then here comes Baby P and a ghost. I say, here, can you take my possum? So I have a picture of Baby P. Can you have it hugging a ghost that looks cute in a mystical forest? And it generates this image for me. Now with my t-shirts, I do the same thing. I go into Chat GPT. Like today, so I took a picture of myself doing this with the sunglasses, looking all cute and sexy. And then I asked it to put a neon sign Friday Night Live with AllyKat paw print. And then I said, could you put in a cosmic desert scenery background? And this is what it came up with. So you can prompt, you have to be specific with your prompts if you're using AI and you want to get that out. For my t-shirts, well, I'll show you guys this one. This was yesterday. I was like, can you please cut me in half in one be an angel, one be a demon with the spiritual soul advice out with AllyKat neon sign in a cosmic background. And it just does what it wants to do with my face and my hair sometimes. Sometimes I'll be like, just leave it. Sometimes I'm like, can you fix my eye? I do have a lazy eye and it's annoying. But if you go, and this is the free version of ChatGPT, and sometimes it does limit you for how many things you can generate in a day. It's annoying, but I don't pay for it, so I have to be respectful to that. So for this one, I don't mind showing this one. I had AI'd a picture of Freya. And then I asked it to make me a t-shirt design saying, it's a superhero cat. It's Freya girl with the sassy tail being super cute. Yes, indeed. So I put that in there and I said, could you make it fun in an awesome font? And it does its thing. Just be specific. Yeah, and they're okay. Hang on. Oh, they didn't. Hang on. Let me go through. Because it's on this channel and I created it, I did a shirt and I didn't have a photo. I said, Dark Night of the Soul, you will never be the same. And I asked it to have a human breaking out of a shell with the phoenix rising gothic setting background. And then in the edits that, the edits that I will put down will be like, could you take away the cross? Could you make that brighter? Could you enhance this? Could you change the lettering? Like, life is like a slinky. We bounce through the spiral as we ascend. So there, I'm like, could you just have a slinky? I didn't give it a photo. I just asked it, like gave it specifics. So it's all in how you word what you want. And if you, I know I'm not a graphic designer, and sometimes the like ask for a font is ridiculous, but if I say, could you put it in a gothic look or a cosmic feel, or it kind of picks up what I'm wanting. And then if you don't like it, you could sit and edit it, and say, well, can you take this out and could you revamp this? And it will. That's what takes me forever when doing a lot of these things. With the books and the AI and all that stuff, like it takes me hours to sit there and go, well, I don't know about that. Can we try this? And then you have to sit there and wait for it to generate. That's what I do with my day, guys, besides everything else, you know. But whoever did this, fucking kudos to you. YOLO. Be right back, JK. Oh, it's fucking great. I died. I died laughing when I saw this. Died. It's like, I gotta have that. I have to have it. July 10th. The universe is saying life is always moving, even when it appears to stand still. Every emotion, every challenge, every season of joy or uncertainty is temporary. The universe is constantly inviting us to release what has reached its natural ending so that something new can quietly take root. Today, give yourself permission to pause, sit in stillness for a few minutes, breathe slowly, and notice what is present without trying to change it. If sadness, frustration, or old memories arise, welcome them with compassion rather than resistance. Healing begins when we stop running from what needs our attention. Remember, you are not meant to have all the answers today. You are simply being asked to stay present, trust the unfolding, and take one grounded step at a time. I do it on my phone. I don't even do it on my computer. I just take my ideas and put it in Canva for the coloring book and the book that I'm doing. And I still haven't figured it out. Um, here's a G. That's what happens when you have like massive ear holes. They get itchy. Have gauges. Mercury in the microwave. Here we are. Perspective of the day. Some doors close to protect you. It's easy to see a closed door as rejection, but sometimes it is protection in disguise. Looking back, many of us can see opportunities we desperately wanted that would have led us somewhere we no longer wish to be. Life has a way of redirecting us, even when we don't understand it in the moment. Trust that not every ending is a loss. Some endings, quietly make space for something that fits your life far better than what you were trying to hold on to. Why that art teaching job never hit. Because I meant for something better. Oh, what is this? Live in frequency. They just they sometimes message me. The affirmation is trying to enter a room through a door that was never built. Between birth and roughly age 7, before the prefrontal cortex was online to filter or evaluate, your nervous system absorbed its environment without language. Not information, frequency. A caregiver's anxiety was not ... Your nervous system does not believe your affirmations, and it never will. Language was never the medium the wound was encoded in. So language cannot be the medium that reaches it. I agree with that. Oh, this is just my Mac Studio desktop's camera. I don't have a... I had an orb behind me and I caught that. I had something behind me and I don't hear the fly down here. It was white. I saw that, spirit. It's so true though. Your nervous system is how to navigate the nervous system is through feeling, not words. And sure, affirmations help when you repeat them, but you got to believe them. And the same thing with collapsing a wave function and going into 0 point and looking at your options. You have to believe that it is unmistakable that those things are yours. You can't doubt it 1 second. The same with my when I started getting into all this quantum stuff and doing a lot of somatic work, I observed the reality in which I'm making 6 figures. That's not out of the realm of possibility for me. I don't doubt that. I have artwork. I could sell it, right? I can't doubt it. And one day I might, but it's more of a probability and possibility than it is a doubt. I observe the reality in which I find my husband and my perfect partner. I am observing the reality in which my YouTube channel hits 100K subscribers and has over 300 memberships. Eventually, in time, it will. Not because I'm coming out of a narcissistic, egoic place. It's because that's the timeline I chose to observe, to feel, to be. I don't doubt it. One iota of a second. There's no fiber in my being that says that can't happen. So you got to choose the things in your life you know you can obtain in this branching of reality. That it can happen, it will happen, it already is happening. Without a doubt. You can't have your ego saying, you're not worthy of that. Nah, what are you talking about? That's so far outlandish. No, if you really believe that, believe it, feel it, know it for yourself, you'd be surprised. You'll be surprised, right? I wasn't expecting my teaching, like a special ed community in my school to help me with my car. Was not expecting it. I was not expecting one of the teacher's husbands to put in an alternator for me. Was not even expecting it, wasn't even looking for it. But it happened. So that's how I'm collapsing you can't expect how things are going to happen. They just play out the way they do for a reason. When I moved here, I did this energy ball exercise where I took what I really wanted and I put it in an energy ball and I sent it out and I didn't think about it. And I asked, can you deliver me a partner? I wasn't specific with it. And then I go outside to jump my car. My jumper wasn't charged all the way. I had to go back inside and charge my car. And who shows up and rang my doorbell? Viking. Hey, ma'am, I saw that you were outside earlier trying to jump your car. Do you need a jump? Rang my doorbell. It came to me. I didn't even leave the house. Hi, Scott. So if I'm showing the things that I've been doing, and of course they're not all perfect, and I'm not here to be having perfect, but I know that it works for me. Might not work for you, but you have to ask yourself, what's in your way? Why are you doubting self? And if you know that you're a person that is doubting a lot of things in life, choose the things in that superposition to observe and feel for yourself that you can't have a doubt that it can't happen for you. How and what and all that other logistics, it will show up the way it's supposed to. Thank you, Scott. I haven't pulled these. I didn't pull these last Friday. Good cards. I mean, they're all good, but together now. All together now. All together now. Guys, I'm just happy I have my coffee. That makes me happy. That I got my machine today in the mail and it came before the show. That was even better. It's a little rough when it doesn't, when things like I get a little, they're on their way. It's a little delayed. Sorry. Mother. Mm. Ew. This picture isn't the loveliest, by the way. There it is. Okay. You cutie patooties. I'm gonna move this wire before I trip and like knock everything down like last week. That was phenomenal this week. Phenomenal, I tell you what. Guys, I'm gonna go to the potty really quick. I had a lot of water today. I will be right back, and then we'll do Oracle cards. Whee! Jesus on the dashboard. Whenever it feels right. It also gave me the ability to move my fan. Kind of. Damn it, I have to sit back if I want to feel that thing. It's a little better. Yeah. I don't even know how hot. It's 74, but it's humid as I eat my hair. 74. It's gorgeous. Yeah, so somatically, oh my God. We got some good cards and some very interesting ones. We have the Starborn, the Divine Child, the Star Child, the Destined. As elusive yet radiant aspects of self, the Starborn archetype points to the cosmic spark of light that arrives with each being at birth. The moment the newborn crowns, whether the JJ or surgically, C-section, the royal stars above are said to constellate in a unique shape that maps our path in the world. The idea of destiny is controversial, yet the starborn naturally feels a sense of destination and purpose, aiming itself toward a future that is beyond the mundane. When this card appears, travel back to your birth story for clues and insight. What did you desire when you were young? Practice seeing your life from a mythic point of view rather than as a serious logistics. Read the story of the three fates and envision yourself born under the stars with a unique destiny. A light, trusting, vibrant, aimed. Can you recall what you wanted for yourself back when you were a child in innocence? I know when I was younger, I knew I had a purpose. I can't put my finger on it, but I knew I had something very monumental to do in this world. And I'm sure most of you could tell me that you also had an urge, a feeling, a knowing of something similar. Yeah, I mean, it's been humid up here. So, which I don't go out much anyway. I was out the other day mowing my lawn. I'm shocked I'm not darker than this. Hey, get more Pacific. I would love to go to that other ocean, see the dolphins and the sea lions. I gotta calm down with the coffee. I still got tea. We have the siren, the temptress, the seducer, the femme fatale. The siren calls and the world spins. What we thought we wanted pales in comparison to the sweet allure of her song. We find ourselves lost in a spell of desire and longing, perhaps even lost. Ooh, baby, sirens. Whether the thing calling to us is ultimately good or bad is somewhat irrelevant. It's the journey that matters. And the work of the siren is to take us on a deep psychic descent. Following her song, we go down, down, down to a place where lessons are learned and courage must be rallied to find our way back to dry land. Try as we might, resisting the call may not even be an option unless, like Odysseus, we bind our hands to the mast of our own ship. It's likely, though, that falling for her call is the only way we will come to live more fully on the surface. This call is asking you to go to your inner child, your starborn, to your birth. Some of us can do that, others cannot, but it's asking you to reflect on your childhood. It's asking you to go to the deeper places that sometimes are painful for some, and others it's just an unknown. Ask. It took me 34 years to find my birth story out. I had to do a lot of this. But you could take that into any configuration you want to take it for yourself. I'm just a messenger. Oh man. Well, I've been bubbling Scott. I'll bubble you. I mean, I bubble a lot of people, but I'll put a big bubble on you, Miss Sparky. Who's thinking about me? My nose is itchy. The mystic, the seeker, the light worker, the dreamer. The mystic is often misunderstood. In our culture, depicted as a wandering or lighthearted daydreamer. Daydreamer. Yet, like Shiva, the true mystic plays a critical role in society, remaining fearlessly dedicated to the path of transformation. Me. Shiva swallows the poison of the world and holds it in his throat, slowly transmuting the liquid into nectar. This is the work of the mystic. They do not fear darkness, but rather sit in the presence of it. Harness the potential and latent energy behind it and embed it with light. Oh, everything I spoke about yesterday. They are patient and prudent, change makers, seeking growth above all else. Unanswerable questions are the mystic's lifeblood. The mystic reveals in mystery, in the great riddle of life, dancing with the forces of light and dark on its wings. Remover of darkness. Visionary. Ageless. That's exactly what my mission is. To transmute this, but in order to transmute it, you got to be a part of that dynamic. You're born with the purpose. You mapped it out. You're living it. You got to go deeper though. You got to go into the deepest crevasses of yourself to know what you are. You have to look at all these dynamics that I have in my hand right now, all these archetypes. What is being asked of you and has been asked of you is, what are you? What is your purpose? And it will develop in its own way, its own light, and its own recognition. It's going to be different for each and every one of us. But unless you take the dive down with the siren to know what you are and to look at all these aspects, you're not going to find your answers. You'll get some bits and pieces, but you're not going to get all of it. The underworld, the nightmare, the ordeal. There is no time to mince words. The archetypical territory of the underworld is fraught with nightmares, suffering, and pain. It is a darkest shadow realm which we try vigilantly to avoid or deny at any cost. Try as we might, the darkness pulls us into the depths through disturbing dreams, images, unexpected accidents, illness, war, conflict, and untimely. Not visiting the underworld or denying its existence altogether is what gives its dangerous power. Traversing its forces, us to bow humbly to the greater forces that be. While summoning the inner strength we previously underestimated. Take solace that the underworld subsumes everyone from time to time, making us deeper friends, more intimate partners, soldiers of light, and amid our shadowy times. Facing darkness and choosing light is the most profound calling of all. Yes. Bravery, depth, facing the deepest fears. If you're not willing to see that dark aspect of yourself, owning it, and realizing how strong it made you and how it was preparing you to be the light that you are now, unbiasedly, by the way. You got to traverse this side, and we can't ignore this side. We don't like this side. I don't choose to like this side. I like my light side. But guess what? You need to visit this little shit every once in a while. It humbles you. It makes you introspect. It makes you see things that are unpleasant, but you got to deal with. If not, you're going to be in your loop. This just took you out of the loop. Because once you do the work, you very much all know. Thank you, Arnie. If you don't go and do your shadow work, you're not going to know how to be the warrior in this world. If you look at his story, Mr. Yeshua on my shirt, if you don't look at his story to say, well, if you're listening to my Urantia readings, he started off a human life kind of ensnared in a cultural thing and programmed and indoctrinated, and he started to go down deep in himself, knowing that there's a purpose there, but obviously didn't have his thought adjuster, his higher self, to, or whatever is meant in the Urantia book version, at least. He had to sit and do the deep work on himself to know it wasn't his time. He had to go use his intuition. He had to go meditate. He had to go be amongst nature. He had to see and observe like a passive person on a bench in a mall, observing his surroundings, feeling other people's goings and doings and coming and goings. All those cards I just pulled is asking you to do the same thing and to go deep down inside. And he had a dark period, when his dad died, he had to become something that he wasn't really necessarily prepared to become. But he did a really good job as he owned it and went through it. This is the energy being asked of all of us right now. I might be dual frequencied, but I'm not allowing the things that, and obviously what we know is his story. Not everything in his story is an accurate composition in a higher density. Not every demon is out to eat your soul or to possess you or oppress you. They're there for a test. They're there to build you up, your strength, your perseverance. You're being built from source to be a part of its dichotomy. If you don't know this side of you, you're not going to know very well this side of you either. Because you could be very much perpetuating the false light as the dark demons are possessing. The things that I call demons are not necessarily what you think they are. They're helping shape me and showing me that taste, knowing I'm not going to fall for their fuck. They're building me up and they're testing me so that I am prepared to face what's on this side. And to transmute it all in the neutral ground. Like the Mystic card. You have to know how to enter that side and work with it, transmute it, and transform that energy into something that's going to be valuable and usable for the new world. Because not everybody over on that side is bad. They're just low vibing. Not everybody on that side is aware. just like everybody on a lot of people on this side are not aware. Good people, but they are not aware. It's all about the will of intention. It's about how you go about your alchemy and how you transmute energy. For sure. Yes. What's up, Arnie? Did that building collapse yet? And there's Manhattan Henge. I think it's today. Or it probably already happened. I forget. I keep forgetting I'm like an hour back. We're getting ourselves prepared to, I mean, the blackout, let's see what the Schumann is at. Because I'm definitely shifting. We had a blackout, folks, overnight. We're chill. We're chill. We're chill. But look at that. I had a kid last year. Cutest little thing. He was such a happy child. And every day he would sing, and no matter what season it was, the drummer boy, brum ba bum bum. Oh my God, on loop. The garbage truck song by Blippi. Excavator. That one, that song too, but he did garbage truck. And he would sing a lot of Christmas jingles all year round. It was hysterical. It was hysterical, but we had a massive blackout right there or overnight. Massive. The hertz is high. It's 8.01. And we had some light spikes earlier, little blips, but all the way down. So get ready for more incoming epiphanies, downloads, uploads. Didn't see the space weather people interpret the I think we also could have can in the next day or two another CME might go. We're getting blasted, folks. Like I said yesterday, I literally was watching Sid in the morning do a reading. And I obviously got the phone call that my windows are going to be installed on Monday. And then like, ah! All right, like let's prioritize what I got to get in boxes. So as I was getting up and moving around and cleaning up where am I putting all this stuff, right? The video just when you're done with a live, you get another video that pops on if you don't touch it. And obviously I'm running around the house. I'm not focused on my laptop, but it was still playing. And that video popped on about bridges. What it is to be a bridge. What it is to be dual frequencied. And like I said, I've heard a lot of this stuff before, but it hit me different yesterday than it did. And the first time different verbiage, different people doing it, but it hit differently that yesterday. For sure, it hit way differently for me. And a profound understanding started taking place. I know, our downloads and uploads are happening differently for each and every one of us, but you gotta jump on those things and take it. I have an infestation of flies, by the way. They're back. It landed on my hand. It's on my phone. Damn it. I don't care if it dies in my hand. I send it to God. Mr. Miyagi strikes out. I don't have my tennis racket down here. I need another one. I do. I need another one. It was on my phone. I will get it. Last year's fly kill count had to be over 150. See, I'm the archangel. I do destructive things. I leave my listen, I leave the spiders alive. They can have dominion on this house. Have fun. Have at it. Just don't bite Freya. We have acceptance. You may be disappointed with the recent outcome. Remember, if one door closes, you are being redirected to one that will soon open to your true soul path. That's right, Sparky. Absolutely. Even even the Disney stuff, right? Mm-hmm. You better go away, Mr. Bug. You're looking to get killed. I know Pinocchio is evil, but like the Peter Pan is also very like it can be perceived as evil, but here is where they inoculate truth. Tinkerbell sprinkling fairy dust on Peter Pan to fly. And even in the room when he was chasing his shadow and he had to integrate his shadow, like that is beyond a kid's perception, but not one that could get lost on an adult. As dark as that movie is, it's showing you how to integrate your shadow for the light, right? And the fairy is sprinkling the dust on him and said you have to have a happy thought. And it's not just about having the happy thought, it's about holding it, but feeling it. If we go back to Robin Williams, because I love the man, what happened in the Hook? He kept falling down because he wasn't holding it and feeling it and embracing it and embodying it. The only way he was able to fly is when he surrendered and let it go, and he flew because he held the good, happy thought. He knew what was in his heart space, the true essence of him, not some false materialistic thing. Chose his children. As Carol Maureen Friesen would say, you have to find the diamonds in the dog shit. And believe me, you can look at life in dualistic terms, or you can start seeing it in we get to choose how we see it. Let's make it better. Consider the options. You've narrowed your focus to one desired outcome, and you might be missing a bigger opportunity. Open up and let the universe send you the highest possible result. And this is where the cards are telling you not, the archetype cards are telling you not to shrink. I shrunk last year because I wanted one end result. I wanted to get what I wanted. But did I realize that there was something better for me out there? Was I looking for something better for me? Not necessarily, because my heart was set on that. And I was very specific. And I walked a path that showed me that I have bigger and better things to do. Not because that's not worthy of me having, that's just not on my pathway, per se. resolution. Whatever it is that you've been struggling with is about to be resolved. Remember that resolutions don't always happen in the way we hope or want, but being able to move forward and start fresh always brings relief. True that. Oh my gosh, yesterday, as I was uploading the video, I watched these crazy guys get stung by some crazy animals and insects and plants, but plants. People put plants that are not safe for you to put on your hand, and they bite the yep. This coyote dude, he saw the puffy caterpillar fuzzy guy that you're not ever supposed to touch because it will sting the shit out of you and it'll be painful. He didn't get stung by it, but he was looking for something else. And he was chased by an ocelot, female kitty cat. And it was so freaking, it was a kitten, and it was really, really, really super cute. And it was trying to eat him, but it was adorable. See, stuff like that just cheers me up. Little things like that. Find things that make you happy. Even if it's it's a fleeting moment. It changes your mindset. It changes your mood. Does he have OCD? Funny story before I pull cards. Because that just made me that brought me back to a really funny place. Um when I worked in a tattoo shop, I had two guys that we had a barbecue at one of their houses, and one of them adamantly was like, if I find glitter, hi Lori, if I find glitter, you guys put makeup on and there's glitter, like actual glitter, not like sparkly, I'm going to flip. Even on birthday cards, no glitter. He'd have a panic attack. See, and if I and knowing that, if someone ever crossed me, knowing how deviously assholic I can get, I would take a full of those micro glitters, like a prick that I can be. I could be that. I choose not to. That's how I tamed my own beast. I could just visualize it in my head and have a good laugh. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the porch pirate videos. So a guy, his stuff was getting stolen off his porch, and he was an engineer, and he decided to make a machine and put it in a box, and it was a fart spray. A fart spray glitter bomb. And then he videotaped, like he had like these throwaway phones that he videotaped it. So like it triggered the phones to go on as the box. So I don't know whatever he did, it was fucking hilarious that people like get these boxes and then they're in their houses and then they open it up and surprise! It's like a skunk sprayed you and there's glitter everywhere. Freaking awesome. Don't porch pirate people. Because if I had that kind of engineering mind, I would do it too. Karma is a cunt when you cross the wrong person. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, yeah. Happy thought. Happy thought. All right, we got pay attention. Discomfort, tension, and fatigue aren't just inconveniences. They're messages. Your body is trying to communicate. It's not broken nor betraying you, but calling to you. Stress, suppressed emotions, and unmet needs all leave a mark. Instead of pushing through or brushing it off, slow down and listen. When you respond with curiosity instead of judgment, your body can become an ally in return to balance and wellness. I'm okay with that stuff. That stuff doesn't bother me. I at least personally have received some of Sparky's cards and I freaking die. They're hilarious. I love them. It's like you're opening up amazing fun. One day I'm gonna have it. Oh, this always falls off. It's never on properly. This little unicorn, this Lego unicorn is magically gonna have like sparkle shards. Coming out. I should really look at the Lego kits that have the motors and stuff for the cars that drive. And there's like STEM Legos that they have. And see if I can attach one of them to the unicorn and have it spray sparkle shards everywhere. Ah! Glitter farts. Come on, mister. Mutual bloom. Unconditional love is love in its purest form. But be wary of transactional energy, where affection must be earned rather than compassionately garnered and given. True love thrives in presence rather than performance. So release the tit for tat and silent tests. Allow yourself to love and be loved freely and fully. Enjoy fulfillment in both giving and receiving the care you desire. I like this one. I had this one on Wednesday. Dare to disrupt. Same lesson, different disguise. You're at a crossroads between repetition and transformation. Something like this has happened before. You know the signs, you know better. Now is the time to integrate the knowledge you have gained. Choose differently. The way out may not be forward, but sideways. Shift your reaction to allow the course and break the cycle. Ooh, señorita. She's a hottie. It's a chicken. Superhero chicken. Chicken it every day. Buck, buck. It's a superhero chicken. Those are going next. They're going to go over here. Hope everybody's having a blessed and beautiful night. Please don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Hype any one of my videos if it resonates with you. The lovely people in my comments. Some of the new people. Your song is shit. Well, that's okay. You don't have to put the volume on. You can just watch Freya being cute. Guys, let me tell you what. Tomorrow's video is going to be phenomenal. Don't miss it. We got Speedy, Zippy, and Pippi with Freya. I captured that heartfelt, cute moment today. Later this afternoon. I've noticed that it depends on the time that they all start coming out around like 3 o'clock. Yep. That was heavy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Heavy. We have crystals. The energy of crystals support you and helps with your present situation. Not everybody's into crystals, and that's okay. But use your crystals. Visualize success. See yourself doing well in this situation and have faith in a positive outcome. Feel it, not just visualize it. What does it feel like to be in a new vehicle? It smells different. It smells clean. Has that new car smell. New car smell. Feels great. Calm. I have so much amethyst in this house, plus kyanite, however you pronounce it, black and blue. Got big pieces of tourmaline. I have selenite, but I have a lot of, I love amethyst. Amethyst absorbs when I wear it, and then it turns colors, turns brown. I used to wear a lot of amethyst, and then I get upset because I didn't realize what it was absorbing, and I didn't want to be recognizing that I had a lot of negative energy around me and in me. I do have pieces of moldavite. It doesn't do a thing for me. I've tried. The kyanite, Alexandra Quinn actually started wearing the black. I used to wear the black kyanite all the time too. But right now it's about the merkaba and the copper still. We have third eye chakra. It is safe for you to see the energy of love in all of its forms, such as angels, auras, and visions. And I know a lot of us are seeing them, whether it is in your sleep, in your dreams, or in person, in the flesh, in reality. Collapsing the wave function power. Because manifestation to me is that you don't have it. And I believe that all of us have a higher self that has it. Use your spiritual gifts and natural abilities to attract your desired outcome. Stop doubting yourselves. Workshops and seminars. Attending and giving speeches is part of your spiritual path and purpose. Be open to teaching and learning. I'm going to say that's for some of you, not for all of you. Take what resonates. I forgot to use my beautiful discernment here. Please, anything that I am reading, I'm not imposing my will on you. I want you to dig in, and what resonates, take in, and what does not, let it go. I'm not here to upset anybody or ruffle feathers. This is source working through me. And there's things I don't agree with and I don't take in from my own readings. So have you. Like this card right here, I don't. Vegetarian and vegan. Fresh organic fruits and vegetables give you a boost of high life force energy, which elevates your spiritual frequency. And I agree with that. But just be mindful that it's from a farmer's market or from your own garden and not what's being contaminated with the I gotta go poop paradigm. As funny and not funny that it is, the explosiveness of that and where it could or could not happen, uh, just be mindful of what you're consuming and clean your produce if you're going to the grocery store and getting your produce. Make sure it is super, super cleaned. Scrub it down. Although a good pooping is not a bad thing, when you're out in public and you gotta go, and then it just comes out because it's explosive. Shed the embarrassment by just doing the extra steps on your produce. I started today, no lie. Um, a lady that sells detox. I don't know how real this is. It was just really good. A woman was standing online at the supermarket and like her tummy started rumbling and it came out explosive. And the woman was mortified, obviously, that that happened. And then statistics about what the states are going through right now with that parasite. And the woman's like, if you just took the extra steps when you get your food to clean it, when you get it, it doesn't matter if it's prepackaged, it doesn't matter. Like if you got it out of like the bin, it's the fact that it's coming from somewhere, and from wherever that's coming from, that's where they're, my opinion, putting that little shitter in there. But for all of us who no. Almost. I almost got it. I have a fly. Um, and this is how you know that the detox isn't working when when you're going and doing your thing. It should be normal. Uh, Depending on what you're trying to detox out of you. But just be I mean serious, I'm being serious though. Like it's not just in me that things happen in, it happens in all the places. And no matter where you get your stuff, please clean it before you eat it. And also bless your food. Bless your things. You stupid little shit turd, little fly. But yeah, that was I died. Like mortified if that was really a chick that did that online at the grocery store. Like I and then it goes viral. I don't know if it's real. But regardless of it being real or not, it's happening because people are going to the ER for it, or the doctor for it. And supplement your ass up. Get rid of that little bugger. I mean, it's a good way to lose weight. Yes. Oh, you're killing me, Sparky. I really do feel bad for those people. I don't know. I don't eat sushi for that kind of abundant reason. I don't want those little fuckers in me. Uh, and I don't need that mess either. Oh, I will say this though. Um, the explosiveness, uh, doing that act in general is mortifying. And I know this from firsthand experience. The last day that my dad spent in the house before he was transferred to the hospital and never came home, his kidneys failed. And it was very much like that, explosive and watery and not pleasant, and he couldn't help himself. And it's a vulnerability that I wish and hope that we don't have to experience. He was mortified, and it was happening in the ambulance, and he just kept crying, and like the guys in the ambulance were like, it's okay, like obviously something's wrong. Um, it can happen to the best of us, but if things can be prevented, clean your food. you know My dad's case was one, but I know even my mother, I've had to clean up many a nights when it just can't it comes out. There's no stopping it. Luckily for me, I have a strong stomach, and but to do it in public and having to go sit in a car with all that, yeah, no. But literally just keep in mind, guys, the war is a war, and it happens in many places. Just be mindful. I mean, and this is anything. Just be mindful what you're putting in yourself. Oh, I definitely have something behind me. I saw an orb in, I don't see almost, well, if I tuned in, I could see what's behind me. I don't tune in because I rather focus on this, but I did have an orb earlier. I mean, I'm not trying to outshine Ash Maya's orbs by any stretch of the imagination, but yeah, I do have funky things going on behind me. From Arnie's beautiful Lyran deck, I love these cards. Many among you feel that something is shifting. This feeling is not an illusion. It is the beginning of wisdom. I'm not trying to outshine you, girl. You got a real deal portal in that house of good. Oh, they're so majestic. Your inner grace is the true authority. Trust intuition over external control systems. Yes. She's a badass cat. Arnie did a really good job on these cards. Wow. Reclaim your inner authority. Be authentic in all you do. Look at this badass cat. She's badass. She's claiming that authority. Each act of awareness contributes to the collective path of your species. In our acts of awareness, clean your fruit and veggies. Remember your cosmic origin. Awaken to multidimensional consciousness. And like I said, not everybody is what I am, and not everybody is what I am. What are you? Okay, they're both calling, so we're gonna go through this. I'm gonna pull galactic cards too. I think we need it. Well, no, spirit's demanding it. I can ask. What I do on Fridays is just collective, but I don't mind pulling for you. I don't have a when. Huh. Let me see. Let me go rack my brain if I have cards that will answer that for you. I don't think I do. I'm thankfully all intact besides my teeth. Like that's the one thing, if we could say body part wise, I don't have is my teeth. I have everything else. What did I do with it? Well, we're in summer. Actually, a lot of my card, a lot of like the other people that I listen to, like Ash Maya pulled some cards for me privately. Sid did some cards for me like a few weeks ago when she's just like, "Hey, you have a question?" and she answered for me. And like everything's like everything new is coming in, and I'm talking to really phenomenal people, and I definitely know I struck a little bit of a chord with the guy that channels because I haven't heard from him since. So he was probably watching me, and fuck that cunt. That's okay. I'm not for you. Let me just do this. I have a pendulum. Let's see if it will work for me because I don't have. Pendulum doesn't work all the time, but if I'm asking for someone else, it might. It might. It might. Unfortunately, I don't have the second camera. You're gonna have to trust me here. Will synthesize meet his soulmate over the summer. What sign are you synthesized? I'm getting yes for summer. I'm still trying to find my dowsing rods, by the way. I have two pairs. One has wooden knobs, and I don't like that one so much. Um, and they're smaller. I have like those really big ones. It's saying summer and yes. I forgot. Yes. So for us Aries that are single and ready to pringle mingle, it's saying things are being called in for us. I have so basically almost everybody I listen to that I actually respect, and I've been watching them for like not decades, for years. Oracle and Tarot. Is she a Leo? Let's ask. Have been saying to me, and this is the Aries, you're an Aries, right? There's one that's going to come in to try to reconcile, and a new person. All right. Synthesizing. Is she a Leo for synthesized? Thank you, Scott. It's saying yes. It's saying yes. But where is Leo in her chart is the question. It's not necessarily sun sign. Yes. You see, I put it out into the universe. I am done with karmics. I'm done with the twin flame dynamic. I'm grateful for the twin thing because it helps me. But it's too much taxing at this age. If I had that twin come in 20 years ago, oh my God, it would have been hell, but I would be where I would be better off. Doing it now, I'm fucking happy I'm gray. Because the bad thing is, especially depending on the person that shares you, I'm a ugly fucking soul. That's why I'm like, yeah, I really am a demon. If that's that's what's mirroring back to me, I'm fucked. In not the best way. Ugly. But I know it all, everything serves a purpose. We keep getting caterpillar. We keep getting it. Caterpillar. The energy of caterpillar appears heralding a time of transformation and opportunity. Here you are being asked to revise your dreams. If it looks and smells familiar, step away from it for the time being. Yes. That's why I'm calling in a soul. Or my divine damn compliment. It's time. Which is next level. The new cannot emerge from the old, and the youthful vital cannot emerge from the aged and sickly. Experiment and surprise yourself with what arises for you in this moment. Caterpillar is an invitation to test out a new strategy to get a different, better result. Remember that the definition of lunacy is continuing with the same thinking and behavior and hoping for a different outcome. It's time to break away from habitual responses to surprise yourself and startle others, eliciting a smile or frown or look of awe from those around you. Do not wait for an invitation from life to practice a bit of outrageousness or for permission to do the unexpected. Any other response right now will lead to more of the same and no real change. Sometimes the most original response is no response whatsoever. Stand stock still, staring steadily into the eyes of the players in your drama, avoiding engagement until the moment is right. Caterpillar invites you to witness the story unfolding, knowing that deciding on timing of your action is essential as finding the best move to make. And when you do act, let there be no doubt in anybody's mind of your determination and power you unleash. It's like the Cheshire Cat. He's all the way in the back. The will. Obstacles. There are moments in your life when you are geared up, so sure that you are on track with such drive and momentum that you are shocked and confused when you encounter a wall. The unpredictability occurs outside your ability to plan, regardless of if you've done everything right in alignment with the divine. It's imperative that the change in your attitude happens now. This temporary roadblock is not an obstacle to blast through. This is not an invitation to push harder, cancel other plans, or worry about who will win or lose. This is a stopping point to enable you to slow down and contemplate the part of manifesting equation that you and everyone else forgets. Life on life's terms will override your best laid plans. Yes, and inconvenient as it may seem, this experience is an important reminder that you are human, not a human doing. Perhaps you're being reminded of your mortality, or that you are but a small part of a bigger universe where your destiny intersects with others. Your life may be meant to serve another's purpose at this moment, and your attention meant to be directed elsewhere. Consider that this place of temporary non-action is exactly meant to be for you. Perhaps it's because all you desire and have set in motion needs time to coalesce into form on the other side. Could it be that all the elements are not yet in place for its manifestation, to be for the highest good of all, not just some? Patience is required now, and the wisdom that this might be a greater time to take a break and contemplate gratitude. What is truly yours will never be walled off from you. Tea time. Oh, that's good. Guys, it's magic. Magic. Will-o-wisp. Treasures hidden in the shadows. Look at the theme of this week. Will-o-wisp hovers in her luminescent glory above the twilight moon of your life, whispering for you to step into the fog, into the mystery, the unknown. You may have been visited by her before, but through intrigue, you refuse her invitation. It'd be safer you decided to remain on the journey you know. While you always have a choice as to whether to follow her or not, you never know when you might encounter her again. In this sense, turning away has its own consequence. Why is the known so appealing? It's only when you wake up in the restrictions in soft prisons or golden cages that you realize there must be more. Will-o-wisp has come to you once again to offer you magic, but you will have to sacrifice certainty in the pursuit of adventure, your comfort zone for the dangers of discovery, your well-trodden path for the detours that may very well lead you astray. Or will they? Can you accept the losing yourself will bring you closer to your true self? The profound shift of an epiphany can occur only when you risk the detour and enter the unknown. Now is the time to trust higher forces to lead you into the places, these worlds hidden, at the threshold between what was and what can be. Yes. Here is where you will learn about your own unmaking to unmask yourself. Love what you discover, light or dark. That's why I love this card. See it all as divine. See it all as divine. And find a quiet, thrumming power waiting for you to channel it into the world for good. The treasure you find, filled with the wealth of love and kindness, true prosperity is ripe to share with others. She is here for you now. Will you accept her invitation? A great bounty of goodness awaits you. Do you see? It's not just about the dark, because the dark can be the light. I know, you guys. I know. If you're in the background, hi, guys. Please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype. Yes, synthesize. I need my ground. I'm too heavy in fire and air, and I need an earth heavy, not necessarily heavy, but I need somebody that's water and earth. And I rather more of the earth than I just water signs. I pulled twos. We'll do this one first. Bluebell Fairy. Gratitude. She looks like she's going to get abducted in this picture. Gratitude is the secret to joy-filled life. True thankfulness can work like modern-day alchemy, yielding happiness and peace beyond imagination. And it's so simple. Find what's good and wonderful in every moment, no matter what's happening around you. There's always something to be grateful for. Whatever you appreciate in life will grow. So discover what you're thankful for, even the people and situations you found challenging, and watch miracles unfold. The universe is grateful for you. Appreciation for everything flows through you in great bounty. Cherish the preciousness of life and everyone and everything around you, and miracles will abound. In addition to gratitude, bluebells are thought to symbolize humility. As you step into the soft, gentle energy of humbleness, you'll find that your gratitude for even the smallest things in life expands. The spirit of the Bluebell Fairy says, the more gratitude you have, the more bounty you will fill in your life. Cherish the preciousness of all things, and joy will fill your life. The universe is thankful for you. Doesn't it look like he's going to get abducted by the fairy? But it's true. And if you find it hard, just be having gratitude for the breath that you breathe and you woke up today. It's that simple. Yeah, I'm going to have to go listen to that. Eagle spirit, freedom. This card indicates that it is time to break free and let your spirit fly. Be daring as you go beyond predictable behavior, filling your arms up to the heavens to enjoy. The card can also appear when you have, I have such an itch on this side of my nose. Let life or others restrict your freedom. Recognizing this is the first step to reclaiming your power. Don't allow yourself to be trapped by convenient or expectations of others. The truth is that you aren't here on the earth to be ordinary, but to step beyond limitations and self-imposed boundaries. You have the ability to choose your life on your terms. See, the cards are even telling you. Allison doesn't need to tell you. Believe the cards. Now, only take what resonates with you. Perhaps you aren't always free to create your exact circumstances of your life, but you certainly are able to decide what meaning to give those situations. Oh, thank you. Select meanings that empower you, for this is the time to break free. Hold the intention that boundless freedom surges through you, and it shall. The spirit of the eagle says this is time to express yourself. Don't hold back. Choose life on your terms. Don't be trapped by the expectations of others. Well, thank you. See, the beautiful thing that Allison has here on her channel, right? This is a little bit of a shortcut, guys. So here's my little like doodle over here, right? All the way on the bottom, amazing supporters. And right down here, look. We had Synthesized Souls right there. So if you click on it, it takes you right to the channel. It takes you right to the channel. Up there I am. Look at that. Right? You go down and you can look at all the amazing things that people do. And you might find people that he, Synthesize finds. And you're like, whoa, I like that person. Or I like that person. See, we can go to Arnie's channel. Arnie was very hot and passionate in this video. I loved it. Passion. But here's Arnie doing his music too. There's an array of amazing people. Well, I appreciate it. I try in my link section. I'm all about what's called Amish mindset. It was given to me a few years ago. Watching the Amish 300 strong lifting up a farm house and dragging it across a field, right? It takes a village. It does. It takes a village. And the one thing that impressed me, a guy outsider came in to interview the Amish people, and one guy did talk. And he's like, oh, what are you doing on your farm? And the guy's like, oh, this is not my farm. The owner of this farm broke his leg. I'm just here doing my part to help my community member to make sure that they have food on their table and that their business keeps running. And that blew the interviewer's mind. He's like, what are you talking about? He goes, yeah, anybody that gets hurt or gets sick, we all pitch in and we make a schedule and we do the work for them because they would do the same for us. Spirit gave me Amish mindset. It's not about the religion, it's not about what they do. It's more or less that they're a community of people that back each other up and help each other the way they can. I'm down for that. I'm all about it. Absolutely. And this is the beautiful thing about having that kind of mindset. It takes a village, and the village eventually grows. And we get more amazing people, more talented people, and a variety of different shapes, sizes, countries, delineations of a beautiful human race. And that's what's needed. We all need to come together. It's what's the World Cup being in the United States is like the biggest eye opener. Not because of the politics and all this other crap that goes on with it, but a lot of European people that came to see their favorite country, their country or whatever, their player, they came here with expectations because the world dictates to these people like they dictate to us. Well, that country is so bad and these people are horrible and you got to be very careful and all the stigma and stereotypes that are given to the people here. And then lo and behold, all these people are doing their own little viral videos being like, what the fuck are they? Why is my media telling me all these people are horrible when I had nothing but amazing experiences? Please let me know why I held back from coming to visit this country because I was deluded half my life by falsehoods. Give everybody a chance. And I find amazing things with everybody that I literally post in my links and support. I find value in them. Um, I've listened to a few of your songs and they're great. And I zone out to them. I like to zone out to my music. It's good. Yeah. I start small with my gratitude, Sparky, and I sit in if I feel that I get that I feel that. Um and when I have a hard time finding gratitude, I'm like, okay, I'm grateful that I woke up and I'm grateful for Freya and my animals outside and I'm grateful for having a house over my head. Like the small things. Some of the things that we take for granted, I find the gratitude and I just leave it there if everything is going batshit crazy. Yeah, it that's where I'm hoping my ranting yesterday comes in to say, yeah, I don't want everybody to believe in the paradigm that I believe in, feel, experience, and know. Because it would be an illusion and delusion if I expected people to understand the way I feel and experience the world. It takes the village that I'm hoping that is being built through all of us is of like minds. It doesn't need to actually agree to disagree. It's just finding common ground, right? Coming into a neutral space and being like, well, I don't really agree with her on that, but I can definitely see like that being something, right? Yes. Me as me as well. Oh, see why I'm so happy. I seriously fucking found this shirt. It totally changed. I was I just get presented with this shit and it makes me laugh so hard and giggle so bad that I'm like, I can't keep this to myself. Um, I I need to get better with the one-liners or the zingers for sure. I need to do that. I absolutely need to do that for sure. For sure. I need to do that. Um, yesterday it's what I posted. I pretty much did an episode with that on dual polarity, and I talk about this a lot. It's not something new to many people that watch me, but it's the devil and the demon. Hi, Patrick. It's the demon and the angel dynamic that is in with all of us. I happen to be dual frequency. And what I was speaking about yesterday was that our depiction of what these things are not necessarily what's true. And I'm not saying that there's not demons out there that's going to possess you, but what they do is they're teachers and they're here to help you if you see it that way. It's all about your perception. And not all are bad, and not all angels are good either. You know, there's false light out there. And I was talking about that, and a lot of people are like, I was trying to go more into my understanding of the videos I've been watching about being a bridge and having dual polarity. Frequency keys. This is not just, you have a light and a dark shadow side to you. This is like next level frequency that I'm talking about. And what divine neutrality really looks like. Not duality, not taking any stance on things, but I'm not necessarily supposed to take a side anymore. I'm supposed to have a service to source because all is one. Me choosing is serving source, God, the one infinite. What's going on, Mr. Patrick? Ooh. Okay, we're gonna have to do this one because it's alphabetical order in this book. Ooh, someone's revving up there. Vroom, vroom. Yeah, there's a lot of that, Stephen, for sure. Um, Trust me, when I got those like big epiphanies yesterday, it really made me sit and think, and I pondered almost the entire day, and I had to get it out of me. I had to vent it out. Yes. But a lot of people that are in his story, the one that we've been dictated to and that we are only aware of, like there's a book behind me called The Morning Star, and it talks about Lucifer dropping into density with dragons, and it's a channeling book. And a lot of people that I've like recommended that book to, no one really wanted to look at it because they are like, "Oh, that's evil." The aspect that comes that His Highness Mr. Adversary that runs a partial fractal out of me, it's his shadow, but it's the light side of his shadow. It's not the demonic, negative, oppressive thing that's working with me. It's the shadow aspect, but it's of the light. It's a higher density that's running through me. Each density, the beings do change, and after 6, it's all light. We still need contrast to know what we prefer and what we don't. If I were to go to the ice cream shop and I can only choose one scoop of ice cream, I want to make sure I'm getting a taste out of all the different scoops of ice cream to make sure which one is my favorite before I choose one. And then I know what I don't prefer and what I do. That's contrast. If I looked at my childhood and said, well, why was I presented with the evilest, scariest things that I can imagine that I saw? It was an initiation. It was a test from God on high. It was a test to see if I can handle it. That's all. It's all from source. God said, let there be. It's all one. And that's the part that people still separate out of that term, the one. It's still separate. People are still separating it because the one, they want it in their group. They want it for their right, for their chosen people, right? Right. And the dark aspect of me, or the demonic that works through me, is helping me alchemize the worst of it all. Not just within myself, but out in the world. And if I can't, all of us, spiritual or not, if you don't have compassion, even the worst of the worst, let's just say a person that's in substance abuse, you see that beautiful side of them, but you see what's sucking their life out, right? You're not going to have the bubbly, shiny light person that is so blinding in energy go over to that dark, low vibrational being and transmute them. You have to have somebody with that real raw experience, still of the light, go in and lower the vibrations enough to say, hey, I've been there. Let's talk. How can I help you? How can I get you to come over here? Because that sparkly, bubbly, lovely over there, it's not because that person's bad and that doesn't have has best intentions for that person, but that person's vibration is too high. They're not going to register. That's the benefit of having dual frequency keys, is being able to infiltrate that side and get them over and transmute them on the way. And that's a very difficult role. We're all chosen. All. Nothing's excluded. And that's a truth that a lot of people can't accept because they can't accept the darkness. I'm not saying to agree with it. I'm not saying you have to prefer it, but they're here along on the ride with us. So where can we find middle ground and alchemize them? That's the point. Energy doesn't die. So the negative energy that is over there that a lot of us can't stand. We got to go over there and there's a few of us on this planet that signed up to do that. I'm not saying everybody, but I'm one of them. Apparently, from my own knowing. And right there, Sparky, is you being your authentic self. I'm not a saint. I'm not a sinner. I'm just doing me. And I that's why I'm here doing my journey, because I think it's important that people understand we all have different perspectives, and all of us, that's why I'm so blessed that you're in the chat and just speaking your beautiful heart, because there are going to be people that relate and find something in your words that uplifts them and empowers them. Because way too many people give up. There's a fly. He's back. Too many people give their power away. We have the Emerald Tablet activation. Get ready. Cosmic ordering, divine alchemy. See, I fuck around and find out. Conscious manifesting, or collapsing the wave function. When the Emerald Tablet activation card appears, you are being called to remember the gifts you are carrying from previous lifetimes. Even if you don't always understand how to express them, there's a part of you that knows you hold a power within you. I have the power. This is a special time for you to see the power to bring into manifestation, or collapsing the wave function, all that you need for your life to unfold in a way that is in alignment with your best interests. All that has unfolded so far has given you the opportunity to learn and grow, even the unsettling moments. But you are a master alchemist with the capacity to take all that was once challenging and use it to create positive opportunities for yourself. As above, so below. All the thoughts you send up to Source will contribute to your evolution on Earth. I got the power. Boom, 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 boom. I got the power. I don't sing, I jingle. It's an FYI. Now I got to find this card. Merkaba. Activation. Transcendence. Ascension. You are rising up. Oh, I found it. Hang on. You got the power. You are rising and raising your vibrations and becoming magnetic to the presence of wisdom of light. You are in a space of ascension. The ascension process isn't about leaving the incarnation or dimension, but about finding harmony within it. All of the attention, love, and care you have been giving to your body are supporting your spiritual journey. A powerful gateway of light is surrounding you now, allowing you to connect to the divine matrix of ancient wisdom. It's important for you to be aware of the information, the energy, and downloads you are receiving. For that comes through is supporting your expansion. You are moving up in level. It's time to fly high. Time to fly high. Correct, girl. You see, you get my point now. We're all chosen. We're all here with a purpose. And no one's purpose is above another's. That's something that I want to convey. Because some people misread me and think that I'm like this egoic, narcissistic, conceited person that's just, no, I'm not special, by the way. I'm not a guru. I don't want to be. All of us have these abilities. We all have different abilities. We all have different purposes here. Some of us have very similar purposes. Similar. They don't need to be the same. And many of us came here and resonate with having a higher purpose. We don't know what that might be yet. It might not have transformed in your life. But we know inside of ourselves, in our heart, that we have a mission here. To be chosen, everybody's chosen to be here. We contracted to be here, so therefore you're chosen. No one's above another. And when you idolize other people and you put them on podiums and you step them up and it's nice to uplift people, but it's another to be obsessive, to be, oh my God! Freya's downstairs. Let's see if she'll bomb us. That's right, girl. I want to say it was Dolores Cannon. I want to say it's Dolores Cannon, who was like, do you know how long the line is to get onto Earth School? Do you know how long that line is for souls that need this experience? There's Tuxie Cat, just in case Freya doesn't come. Freya, I heard you, girl. Come here. Do you know how long that line is? It's ridiculous. The soul's waiting to come in here. And eventually it'll be their time. But we got chosen. We who resonate with being volunteers came back because we love everybody so damn much. Because you're all cute and cuddly and fuzzy, even in your worst parts. No, Spirit wants this, but also Spirit wants these. I'm not done yet. We're getting close. I got to move furniture tomorrow. More like rearranging furniture because I still need my house to function until Monday. We do. We choose a lot of things. And that's the important part. We choose to do these things because in our soul essence, we knew it was our time. And all of us came in different vehicles, in different expressions, in different languages, countries. We all chose a dynamic to live for experience. Now I know why. Yep. I know why the cards these needed to be pulled. Let go of guilt. When you allow light to shine brightly, you inspire others. Forgive yourself for what you think you've done or not done, and trust that God loves you unconditionally for who you are. Learn and grow from past mistakes instead of berating yourself for them. It does something in the algorithm. I'm not 100% sure. YouTube has been funky. So the other day I was looking at the back office, like the studio, and it's like, oh, your shit's been fucked up. Well, is that why no one sees my shit anymore? My at least my shorts? It's Freya. They're not circulating anything. Let's see. That's why I didn't even post the other day because there was no use. She got 35 views the other day. And that was Wednesday. I didn't do one yesterday. Today I got 225 views. Back in the day, I was getting over 1,000 views. Views just equates to cents. Again, this is just my passion. If I can get a little extra here and there, that's great. Exercise to increase your energy and manifestation abilities. That's why I like walking to places. It's an exercise for me. I mow the lawn. I know that's like a manly thing, but I like doing it because it gets me working out. That's right. The key to manifesting quickly is to have very high energy levels, and the easiest way to increase them is through physical exercise. If you can. There's a lot of people I know that are not able to do this, but do something of movement, even if you're in a wheelchair or on a cane, you can move your hands. I told my mom that all the time. Just because your body hurts, don't mean you can't move the things that don't hurt. Choose a fun and meaningful activity so that you'll look forward to exercising and it becomes your own reward. That to me was Zumba. Choreographing, dancing, getting it out. It was fun. But I like putting weighted vests on and sandbags on my hands and or take my axe and heave things. It's great. It's a good stress reliever. Not necessarily manifesting anything. Quiet retreat. See, spirit came in needing this. It's time to disconnect from the outer world so that you can discern and process your true thoughts and feelings from your inner world. Create this quiet time for yourself and you'll have more clarity about what to do next. I will also say this. Empaths are being heavily thrown shady energy right now. Shady energy right now. If you're an empath or somebody that absorbs energy, it's not because you're not protecting yourself. We're supposed to feel things so we can transmute them. But sometimes it's overwhelming. So quiet retreat. That's specific to some of you out there, including myself. We're not supposed to block the whole world out. We're not. But we're also needing to know what's ours and what's someone else's. And that gets blurred sometimes when it's a lot of energy hitting us at once. And it's hitting us because it wants to be worked with, moved, transformed. And that can get a little jarring. So just be aware of that. I mean, obviously always protect your energy field, but at the same time also recognize that not everything is supposed to be blocked and not everything is supposed to be accepted. Because you got the power. We have Opal. Your children on earth and in heaven are happy and well, cared for by God and the angels. Girl, you're funny. I love it. We have Serena. I am the angel of abundance. You will receive the money that you need, and God is in charge of how that will happen. Have faith. Astara. You deserve the best. Reach for the stars with your dreams and desires and don't compromise. I know, it's hard to see. Schooling, study, and this is Maya, by the way. Schooling, study, and education can help your life's purpose and personal growth at this time. The angels will guide you and help you with this process. That was my lighter. Because it's batshit crazy. Batshit crazy. Fred didn't want to come. I have a mat down here that she likes to claw up. I heard her. Little face. She's been very ultra sassy lately. Ultra sass. So just to reiterate, guys, as I'm pulling, my windows will be here Monday and they're going to start work at 9 a.m. whenever they get here. I don't know where they're coming from. And I will not be on Janine's show on Monday. I have to text her tonight or tomorrow that I won't be able to go on her show on Monday. Maybe reschedule. We'll see. Tuesday will be by Monday. We won't know. So make sure you ring the bell icon because again, I might have to postpone Tuesday to Wednesday and Wednesday to Thursday. I'm just happy to get new windows. I just don't know how long this process is going to take. I also want to make sure that I get everything live done next week, but that might be postponed. It depends. If I could see the future, I wish I could, but I don't dictate other people's working styles. So I have to let Ginny know, but also Tuesday might be also sidestep. We'll see. Or it might go later or and shorter. We'll see what happens. Because I know when I had my windows in my other house, I couldn't really do anything for like at least 24 hours, like touching them or opening them up because it needs to set whatever they're putting in there, the putty and whatever. So I don't want, like, I'm going to leave shit alone. But obviously, I'm not going to do a live or a video as the guys are pounding away at my house. So just putting that one out there. Even though the seagull's been landed, I don't want to say I'm going to have something and it doesn't happen. Gabo. Generosity, opportunity. If this rune card is drawn, the theme of giving and sharing is prominent. There may be a surprise gift arriving in your life soon, whether a material one or in the form of emotional support from others, or even the gift of discovering a hidden talent. The card urges you to appreciate this gift for the blessing it is. but is damn it. My allergies are starting. The card urges you to appreciate this gift for the blessing it is, but also indicates the need for you to shine a spotlight on the energy exchanges in your life right now, including personal relationships, partnerships, and contracts. Are you giving too much and receiving too little, or are you the one not investing enough in a situation? You are especially encouraged to ensure there is balance between giving and receiving in all your relationships. It also wants you to take a closer look at the most important relationship of all, the one with yourself, and to create a harmonious balance between being sensitive to the needs of others and taking care of your own. I talked about that earlier. I have one more card pull, but I also have to go potty really bad again. Tea. And maybe a preemptive Freya bomb. Give me a second, guys. I do have to go potty. I can't hold an explosive bomb. No, joking. Freya. You little stink bomb. She's a little stink bomb, little Freya. Stinky bomb isn't down here. She ain't down here. Hi, Miss Ivy. Stink bomb. She just came down here and go, where my mama? Oh, she's over there. I had 3 of these already today. And that doesn't include my regular plain water that I take all my supplements with. I'm trying to implement more water in my life, and some of it has to be flavored, by the way. But tea is really good. I got the hibiscus, elderberry. Thanks, Ivy. Blackberry, raspberry, hibiscus, botanicals, and some lemonade. Not too much. It's not sugary or anything. But Ivy did an amazing act the other day. She got me some tea because I ran out, and I was like, oh, no way. She came in a clutch. We have Yogini of 285 hertz. I don't have my machine on tonight. I should. I should sleep with this actually. Uh, it's not plugged in. But someone out here needs 285. 285. And I'm gonna pull before I don't go nowhere. I'm pulling an angel number for everybody at the wee end. But I could show this beautiful card to everybody. Oh, you what? I'm so happy for you, girl. I'm happy you got to go. I'm sorry. I'm trying to see what hand it would be best for me to read this. Changes in your life, including closing down. See, let me take these off. Distortion. Changes in your life, including closing doors or missed opportunities, are not going to derail your fulfillment. Realignments are happening based on divine wisdom and timing. You are being diverted from unnecessary obstacles and suffering. Trust in how your life path is unfolding. Stay true to your authentic healing journey because it is working, whether you realize that or not. Significant inner healing is taking place. The yogini holds space for healing and enlightenment, moving through obstacles and challenges with wisdom, patience, commitment, and often great joy. She is our spiritual sister, our sacred friend, and our guide away from the bleak, erroneous thinking of ego into the softened, awakened, relaxed, gracious way of spirit. When the yogini of 285 hertz makes her presence felt in a reading, it is a sign that we are on a powerful healing journey to connect body, mind, and soul with the truth of our spiritual nature. We are working at an inner level to let go of past pains and open up to our empowerment, grace, dignity, and legitimacy in the present moment. This oracle indicates there is a spiritual approach to heal any and all struggles in our lives. Correct. Yes. I know you can't, it's backwards, but 285. The tone of 285 supports the treatment of wounds, cuts, burns, and other damaged tissues. Entertainment purposes only. YouTube. Its tone of optimal health. As a frequency of the cosmic blueprint, it helps heal our physical body, entertainment purposes only, and align us on our soul's journey, synchronizing our inner and outer lives. If you have felt conflict between your inner aspirations and your outer reality, the oracle indicates the time for healing change has come. The soul blueprint is the original spiritual plan for our development. It is innate guiding wisdom within each being that knows what it is meant to be. An example is the intelligence within a caterpillar that knows how to move with patience and process, transforming into a butterfly. The original and purposeful wisdom of our true nature is changing. It can be dissolved. Inherent plans and psychological struggles allows projections from others, which may be influencing us, yet are about their desires, not our true nature, to cease to have an effect. Under the influence of 285 frequency, we embrace who we are. If you feel disoriented or conflicted with a choice, trust that this chaos is a consequence of cosmic realignment with your life and path. Move through it with trust in your heart, patience, and willingness to keep the faith, knowing you will eventually find your way. The adjustments taking place within you will affect your outer world, just like the tumultuous, can't get that word out, alchemical journey of the caterpillar transforming into a butterfly. Your inner transformation shall shape you and the world into a beautiful, inspired, and authentic form it is meant to be. But wait, there's more. Oh, the unicorn lost its horn. It was in the angel number deck. Unicorn lost its horn. What goes on? Nice. All right, angel number cards. Here we come. Like I said, my windows will be in on Monday. I'm hoping to get enough done tomorrow at some point to do the oracle card reading for all of you beautiful channel members. And 4D, I'm hoping to get some ideas out there on a video for you guys. I'm almost done with episode 3, but it's been a little bit of a brain-racking week. Almost done. We have angel number 1919. In order for new doors to open, old one must close. Every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end. Release what no longer serves you. 318. Your guardian angels have heard your prayers regarding your life's financial situation. Be ready. Soon wealth and abundance are coming your way. 711. Sparky, that's hysterical. A call to spirituality awaken, to evolve, to embark on new beginnings. Connect with your higher self, meditate, seek spiritual guidance and mentoring. No explosive poop here. 723. Positive vibes and good luck follow you. In this realm, you spread love, happiness, compassion, faith, and peace. A kind, true soul. 441. Focus on all positive energies. You hold true love, stability, strength, practical knowledge, and wisdom. Be the model for others to follow. I'm glad this was the last card to come out. As you reflect on all the messages from Spirit today, make sure that when you go out in public, you're doing you, you're in the social medias, you're being your authentic self, and you're being the role model for others. You never know who's watching. It's okay to be you and be you authentically. Don't dim your light for others. Others might misunderstand you, mistake you, and that's okay. I don't need people to understand me. That's the beautiful thing. There are going to be millions of people that do and millions of people that don't. I'm just blessed. YOLO! Be right back. Joking. Be right back. It's coming through us this time, guys. from within, without. But I want to thank each and every one of you guys for coming in this beautiful day, Friday Night Live. You guys are amazing. Thank you to everybody who contributed beautiful things in the chat, because not everybody's going to resonate with Allison's perspective of things, but they might with yours. And the more perspective we have in the chat, the more beautiful diversity we have in the chat, the better. People are going to get butthurt. Don't take things personal. Always go in and resonate with the messages. If they do not resonate, leave them and let them go, because they're not meant for you. They might be meant for someone else. Discernment is a big thing. If the shoe fits, the glove fits, I'm not here to upset anybody. I'm here to be a bridge. And that's what mission I'm doing. And if you get butt hurt, I'm sorry. Explosive diarrhea parasite, I think, is a little bit worse. Explosive diarrhea, by the way. So just to reiterate, my windows are going to be installed on Monday. I still have to clear a lot of furniture and move things. So we'll see what happens with my schedule, but I will not be on Janine's show on Monday, just an FYI. I have to message her in the morning. Tuesday might get bumped back to Wednesday, and Wednesday might be bumped back to Thursday. I will see. I don't know until it happens and goes down, by the way. Please don't forget to hit the like, share, subscribe if you have the capability, and hype. I thank each and every one of you for showing up tonight in any capacity. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within. Please be the shoulders for somebody physically if need be. Please be the lighthouse. You are a GPS signal, a brilliant light, and we need more of you out there. Shine it. Don't be afraid. Sprinkle and seed your truths respectfully, because there are going to be people on that side or the other side that sprinkling is better than dumping. Light that path forward. For everybody going through fires, flooding, tornadoes, monsoons, cyclones, all kinds of things that could rip up places, please, for those that can project, can you put a bubble around people's areas? Not just them, obviously them, but could we put a bubble around people, places and things that might be affected by weather or the elements? Not to say that it might not stop it from occurring, but it will definitely help lower its capacity to affect. It's God's will, and it's going to do what it's going to do, but we can actually influence these things to calm down. And that's all I'm asking you guys to do. If you could do that I know Sparky has Scott has some wildfires going on in their areas. Please bubble them, but bubble their area so that it's not going to affect them. The same thing with all the other weather going on. Let's bubble and give some blessings to the people. And I'm also sending you guys that need it healing energy. A lot of people going through struggles we know not of. And I'm sending you guys healing frequency of love. I'm attuning my energy and bubbling you guys that need it. You guys are very much appreciated and loved, and I want to make sure that I can help in any way that I can, energetically, giving you some big hugs of love and healing. So, guys, have a blessed and beautiful weekend wherever you are in the world, night or day. Please be safe and be seen. Take care of yourselves. Go in that retreat, meditate, go into nature if you can, if it's not too hot. If you can't, guess what? You can look out your window. Does the same thing. It's the intention. I will hopefully see you guys next week live. Make sure you ring the bell icon on your way out so you know when I do go live and upload videos. And breathe and wash your vegetables and fruit. I do. I hope all the butts heal too. Have a good laugh on top of that too. Yeah. Try not to get that parasite, guys. We don't need explosions happening in the on Butley sort. Until the next time, guys, thank you for watching. Thank you for coming. And